pretty fun ride based on some of the winners and maybe some of the losers, depending on your perspective, as we go into another day of NCAA tournament action. As we get ready for Countdown to Tip-Off, we'll have comments from Hubert Davis coming up in about 10 minutes' time, and the big fella, Eric Montross, has been cleared at least for broadcasting purposes, which is good news. We'll check in with Eric towards the back end of the broadcast, and he'll stick with us throughout the course of today's broadcast to chime in and out of breaks, during halftime, certainly pre- and post-game as well. So if Eric Montross does it for you, the dulcet tones will be coming your way here on Countdown to Tip-Off, the Reed Steelers pregame show, and in and out of our game breaks during today's basketball game. So it's Carolina and Baylor as we quickly peruse the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. It's, again, the first game of 8 games today. The second game won't tip off until 2:40. That pits Creighton versus Kansas. Michigan, Tennessee at 5:15. Later at 6:10, it's Richmond and Providence. At 7:10 tonight, St. Mary's versus UCLA. At 7:45, St. Peter's tries to tackle Murray State. That'll be a fun one, given where both of those teams began play here. St. Peter's, the lowest-seeded team, advancing the 15 seed, beating Kentucky on Thursday. New Mexico State and Arkansas begin at 8:40, and the late game tonight is Memphis versus Gonzaga. With the results yesterday and into the night, and maybe in some cases the morning-going final, Sunday's schedule is also set, with Houston and Illinois beginning at 12:10 tomorrow afternoon. The 2:40 game on Sunday is Ohio State versus Villanova. At 5:15, Michigan State takes on Duke. That Michigan State-Davidson game was fantastic last night. Davidson falling by a point, but led by 5 at one point down the stretch. Michigan State, though, with the comeback win, and a date set with Duke in Greenville tomorrow in South Carolina. 6:10 tip between Iowa State and Wisconsin. At 7:10, Notre Dame. From the first 4 into the round of 32 and a shot at the Sweet 16, Texas Tech is in the path of the Irish. At 7:45, Miami, also from out of the ACC, plays Auburn. That should be a good matchup between two pretty battle-tested teams. Auburn's floundered here coming down the stretch in the SEC, but we'll see if the second-seeded Tigers in the Midwest bracket can advance into the Sweet 16, or if it's the Miami Hurricanes. Texas and Purdue at 8:40 tomorrow night, and the late game at 9:40 on Sunday, TCU versus Arizona. So those are your round of 32 matchups, and by the end of the weekend, we will have ourselves a Sweet 16. As Carolina's got a big obstacle in front of it today, the Baylor Bears, the top seed out of the East bracket. Baylor 27-6 dispatched Norfolk State, who finished their season 24-7 on Thursday. And again, for all the craziness, we talk about that St. Peter's Kentucky result, for all the craziness that ensued on Thursday, the two games, or at least the two teams playing in our game today, had relatively easy paths forward as Carolina ran right past Marquette, 95-63. The Baylor-Norfolk State score was 85-49, and it sets up a matchup between two programs that have never faced each other. So the Tar Heels get a shot at the defending national champ for the first time since facing Arkansas in 1995 in a Final Four. Remember, Arkansas won the national championship in '94 in Charlotte, defeating Duke. So this will be the first time that the Tar Heels play Baylor ever, and the first time in a long time the Tar Heels play a defending national champion, albeit the circumstances of the composition of a defending champ in 2022 are much different than the composition of a defending champ back in 1995. So there are some subtle differences between the two programs. Carolina get just magnificent contributions from its starting 5 the other day. Leaky Black locked down Marquette's leading scorer. Caleb Love went for a season-best 23. 21 of those came in the first half. R.J. Davis had a career-high 12 assists and was closing in on the all-time record for assists in an NCAA tournament game. Armando Bacot's rebounding record now stands. His double-double record ascended to 26 in a season. He had a big performance. Puff Johnson was in double figures. And Brady Manick had 28 season best for Carolina, and also had 11 rebounds in his 4th double-double of the game. So up and down the lineup, Carolina took care of business, and that will be a similar mantra here moving forward, because there's not a lot of depth really for either of these teams, given some of the roster limitations that they have. But when Carolina's got all of its best five playing as a unit, as it did on Thursday against Marquette, who knows where this season might lead as we've gotten to the first Saturday here in the NCAA tournament with Carolina and Baylor matching up just after noon. We'll take our first break and come back with comments from Hubert Davis. He spoke yesterday during the media setting in Fort Worth, Texas, and he'll not only discuss the Baylor Bears, but also some of the keys he thinks that could play out in this matchup between, again, the defending national champ Baylor and the upstart North Carolina Tar Heels, matching up in the round of 32 today in the NCAA tournament. This is Countdown to Tip-Off. We are lifting off here on a Saturday from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Jenny King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Jenny King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JannyKingRDU.com. Jenny King, the king of clean.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powdered keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a big bow box Supreme's meal. It's bow time.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, you're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
Dave Nathan welcoming you back to Countdown to Tip-Off. The Tar Heels in Fort Worth in the round of 32 preparing to take on Baylor for a spot in the Sweet 16. The tip-off comes your way just after noon. We've got the Reed's Jewelers pregame show at 11 o'clock. Again, Countdown to Tip-Off. Dave Nathan with you from Wire to Wire. We'll connect with Eric Montross here in about 10 minutes' time as we fill that void. Let's hear from Hubert Davis, who met the media yesterday in Texas and discussed a number of topics. But the first one, the depth of Baylor and Carolina.
You know, Baylor is such a good basketball team. You know, they're outstanding defensively. For two reasons. One, team defense-wise, their togetherness on the defensive end is really good, and then they also have good individual defenders. Offensively, they've got a number of guys, dynamic scorers that can create shots for themselves and for their teammates in a one-on-one situation. And so, our rotation has been limited pretty much for the majority of the season. But I really felt like Dontrez and Puff came in yesterday, and they gave us some valuable minutes off the bench. And so whether you play 1 minute or 30 minutes, you can do something out there on the floor that can be a huge benefit for our team. And I feel like guys off the bench, whether they do get 1 or 30 minutes, they've always come in and been able to make an impact. And my hope is that they will make an impact tomorrow against Baylor.
And that is Hubert Davis on the depth of both teams facing off today. That's Baylor and Carolina. And these comments come courtesy of Marathon. Whether you're in the stands waiting for the Tar Heels to tip off or faithfully tuning in as you hit the road, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance, because you never know where life is going to take you. We're going to take you back to the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis, in discussing Baylor's transition game.
You know, there's a number of factors that can keep a team out of transition. Number one is we got to take care of the basketball. You know, Baylor does a great job of creating turnovers, and earlier in the year, that was an area where we really struggled. And, and teams were being able to score consistently in transition because we weren't taking care of the basketball. I think another factor is taking good shots. I think when you take bad shots, to me, bad shots are the same as turnovers. And so it's important for us to get quality shots. And then the last thing is it's important for us to make shots. You know, you start making shots, now they have to take the ball out of bounds, and they're coming up against a set defense. So taking care of the basketball, making shots, taking good shots, and also attacking the basket through post or penetration so that we can get fouled and get to the free throw line. Statistically, in ACC, we're the best free throw shooting team in our conference, and so that's a big part of us from an offensive standpoint, but it's also a huge part for us defensively to make sure teams are playing against our set defense.
That's Hubert Davis on Baylor's transition game as the Bears and Tar Heels meet up today just after noon for a spot in the Sweet 16. Back to Coach Davis in Fort Worth yesterday. How about the Baylor matchup? What does he think about it?
Well, Baylor is the defending national champions and the number one seed because they have more than one guy. They're an outstanding team, and one of the areas that they are terrific at is rebounding the basketball on both ends of the floor. It's something that we have talked about yesterday, today, in terms of trying to limit Baylor to one shot every possession, because we know that a huge part of their offense is getting second chance opportunities. For the same thing for us, one of the things that a foundation piece for our program is getting second chance opportunities. So I always say, let's get shots, let's get good shots. But if we get good shots, we're either going to make them, and if we miss, because of our pursuit for the offensive glass, we're going to get second chance opportunities. So it's a great matchup of two teams that talented teams that like to get out in transition, that like to get second chance opportunities, that get after it on the defensive end. And so it'll be a challenge for us, but we're really excited about the opportunity tomorrow morning.
Hey, Carolina fans, this basketball season, we hope that you've had the opportunity to try made to order burgers, pulled pork barbecue, and more from Backyard Bistro in the Smith Center concession area, where it's always hellaciously good. Let's hear one more comment from Coach Davis before we take our second timeout, and then we'll connect with Eric Montross. But back to Coach Davis speaking yesterday on his coaching counterpart. How far does his relationship with Scott Drew go back?
I got a chance to know Scott really when I was with ESPN and spent so many times doing Big 12 games, and when I was on game day we had one at Waco, and so was able to spend time with him there. Not only is he obviously an outstanding coach, just the way that he relates to people and to his players. They love playing for him. Obviously knows the game, but I think the foundation of what makes him such a great coach is his relationships with his players, and they play hard for him. And the success that he's had at Baylor is something that is not a surprise to me. He's somebody that any kid would want to play for, and I'm excited that we have an opportunity to play against him tomorrow.
And that is Hubert Davis again speaking yesterday on all things Carolina and Baylor as we close in on the tip, right around 90 minutes away from getting things started in Fort Worth between the Bears and Tar Heels. We're less than 5 minutes away from hearing from Eric Montross. We'll do that after we take another break, and then we'll come back and talk to the big fella about Carolina and Baylor in the NCAA tournament. This is Countdown to Tip-Off from Learfield.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powdered keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JanetKingRDU.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Justice, Rosenbluth, LT, Jordan, Hansbrough, Geo. This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. Certain names in Tar Heel athletics resonate across generations, bringing to mind an unmatched commitment to excellence. When someone mentions Smith's Drugs of Forest City, I think of a similar commitment to excellence. Since 1939, Smith's Drugs has served Rutherford County with the highest quality customer service and care. The friendly staff at Smith's Drugs not only provides you with prompt service, they give you the individual attention needed to understand your medication and how it works. This same level of care is exhibited by the staff in the Smith's Drugs Home Medical Equipment Department. And don't forget about the old-fashioned soda fountain, where you'll be served up the best pimento cheese sandwich in North Carolina. Call on Smith's Drugs of Forest City at 828-245-4591, located at 139 East Main Street in downtown Forest City, where they've been putting the customer first since 1939.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
WCAB.
Countdown to tip-off continues on a Saturday morning from our Tar Heel Sports Network studios. Dave Nathan on one end of things. John Essick pushing all the right buttons back in our other Learfield studios. Eric Montross scheduled to join us from his neck of the woods here as soon as we can make contact with the big fella. And then you've got Jones Angel and Ben Alexander, Adam Lucas, all on the scene at Dickies Arena, site of today's game between Carolina and Baylor, the first ever matchup between the Tar Heels and Bears, and it will decide a spot in the Sweet 16 for one of these teams. So that's what's on the line here today. And speaking of on the line, it sounds like we've got Eric Montross on the line to join us. And I tell you what, big fella, for all the triumphant returns of guys like Willis Reed back in the old NBA days and Kirk Gibson hitting that walk-off home run in the '88 World Series, we'll put this one right up there with some of the best.
Oh, I'll tell you, this is, it just has been an incredible tournament. It's a credible opportunity for Carolina. This is what it's all about. This is the dance. This is what you prepare for. This is what your teams aim for. This is what coaches stay up late nights for. It is the magic of March, and it is not disappointed to date, and I don't think it will moving forward.
You talk about coaches staying up late at night. Carolina was fortunate to play relatively early in the day on Thursday and gets the first game of the day here on a Saturday. And Armando Bacot said that this is what he prefers, to wake up, eat, and then go play. Can you take me back to your days as a player and what your teams did in the quick turnaround from playing on a Thursday to then moving forward to a Saturday?
Dave, it's so much fun. It's been obviously 30 years, but it's also feels in some ways like just a few years ago, because these memories are so rich thinking about the NCAA tournament experience. And I think when you think about these type of games, part of the fun is the turnaround time. Part of the fun is the preparation, the forcing of having to perform on demand with quick turnarounds, with short preparation times, because what it does is it really sifts out the lesser teams and allows you to come back to the basic principles. What wins games? Day in and day out, it's offense, it's defense, it's rebounding, it's passing the ball, it's attacking the basket, like Coach Davis was talking about in the interview that you played just a few moments ago. It's doing the very basic foundation pieces of basketball. And so what I recall about this is that it's so much about you. You don't have time to dig into the opponents. You have to really focus on yourselves, controlling what you can, and enjoying the moment, enjoying the ride. But certainly there's a lot of chips on the line.
There's no doubt about that. Is Eric Montross on the line with us here on Countdown to Tip-Off. We get you ready for Carolina and Baylor coming up just after high noon from Fort Worth, Texas. And, big fella, let me ask you this. For two teams that are totally unfamiliar with one another, at least in the history books, what do you think you know about Baylor?
Well, I'll tell you, I think when you look at Baylor, the first thing that stands out to you is that all of these foundational principles that we just talked about, the ability to score, the ability to rebound, the ability to defend, all of those things they do well. I mean, there's absolutely a clear reason why they are a number one seed this year. You look at this team and their offensive balance. James Akinjo, 13.5 points. LJ Cryer, 13.5 points. Adam Flagler, 13.5 points. Matthew Meyer, Jeremy Sohan, just about 9 points a game. And then they've got gang rebounding from Sohan, Brown, and Meyer. So this team shoots the ball better than Carolina does from the field in a season total. And I'll say that again because we think Carolina shoots the ball very well when you think about all the offense they have. But this Baylor team shoots it at a clip of just a tick, 46.9% from the field. Carolina shoots 45%. Not a huge difference when you think about it, but the fact is that this Carolina team has rested so many times on its ability to perform offensively when other things fail. This Baylor team also does, but boy, they have got a number of other options, and they do it from such a broad base of support. So they are a team that doesn't have a ton of depth thanks to some injuries. You look at this Mitchell Paul, who dislocated an ankle in practice on February the 18th, just a terrible injury. And then Tchamwa Tchatchoua suffered a season-ending injury on the 12th of February against Texas. He's the Big 12 Defensive Player of the Year. He's a guy at 6'8", 250, was someone that you would obviously love to have. We think about defensive players. We think about Leaky Black. This is their Leaky Black. Defensive Player of the Year in the Big 12 in a great conference, no longer with the team due to this injury. But they're a team that capitalizes on opportunity and capitalizes on the pieces that they do have.
Eric Montross talking some hoops with us here on Countdown to Tip-Off. Eric, I'll tread lightly on this one, but I do think it's pertinent here. Carolina taking on a defending national champion in the round of 32 here. You've been in this role before, coming off the national championship in 1993. You're back in the tournament as a senior. What was the feel like knowing that you guys had the absolute targets on your back as the team and the program that won it the year beforehand?
That's true, Dave, but at the same time, I think that so much changes year to year, and teams that have won it recognize that just a couple of pieces can really change the dynamics and the feel of this team. You got to give a lot of credit to Coach Scott Drew and what he's done with this Baylor team to get them back in a position as a number one, but the fourth number one seed to come into this tournament and have an opportunity to compete at the highest level. I think that whether they can make their mark again similarly, certainly the Tar Heels would like to say that their road ends today. But anytime you have the experience of being in the big dance, being in the show, competing on a national stage, which Carolina has done throughout the season, but it never hurts to have this kind of experience coming into these big moments.
All right, that is Eric Montross. We lean on his experience for all things Carolina basketball as we'll part ways for the time being. But again, a quick turnaround for us because from countdown to tip-off, we'll flow into the Reed's Jewelers pregame show, which comes your way at the top of the hour. A big thank you to Eric for joining us. Hubert Davis you heard from, and thanks to you for your listenership and participation. It's been countdown to tip-off. It's a big Saturday of basketball, Carolina and Baylor in the NCAA tournament from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Jani King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Jani King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JaniKingRDU.com. Jani King, the king of clean.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Stacy Unger of Central Middle School in Gatesville. Her project, Teaching Ecology Using Terrariums, is sponsored by Roanoke Electric Cooperative based in Allender.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
Hey Tar Heel fans, no matter how you celebrate game day, it's all about the food. And Harris Teeter has everything you need. Delicious subs and wraps, fresh hot store-made pizza, all sizes of party platters or ready-to-serve wing trays, just to name a few. Plus, with Harris Teeter fuel points, you can earn free fuel with every purchase you make, up to $1 off per gallon. Stop at your Harris Teeter for great savings on all your game day needs, or download the HT app to order ahead. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans shop for groceries.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
The following is a presentation of the Tar Heel Sports Network.
Gosh, it's hard to imagine the Tar Heels playing much better than they did on Thursday in that 32-point win over Marquette. Carolina set team NCAA tournament records for three-pointers made and percentage of baskets assisted. The Heels had a season high in rebounds as well. Not to mention multiple individual season and career highs. Now, well, the Heels are going to try and do it again, and they're going to need to against one of the best teams in the country, the defending national champion, Baylor Bears. The Tar Heel Sports Network's coverage of the first meeting between Carolina and Baylor in the round of 32 of the 2022 NCAA tournament starts right now.
The foundation is set here at Carolina.
In dominant fashion tonight in the Smith Center.
And the way that we will play
goes back up and scores.
Will be the Carolina way.
Here comes Carolina. Quick three. Got it! Walton, right corner. Three, nothing but net. RJ from the right wing. Heels up 11. Love finds Baycott at the free throw line. Goes right down the lane. Gets the scoop and the home. Black out to Love for three. Yes! Caleb, the triple. Davis one-on-one with Couture is going to go up, get the bucket, and draw the foul. Hey there, young fella. What a tough pass to Love. His scoop shot won't go, but there's Baycott to clean it up. Behind the back dribble, and he'll take it himself as his shot pinned against the glass. Back to Caleb for the tomahawk. Hello.
The Tar Heels.
There's the horn, and Carolina sweeps the regular season series.
Are here.
Let's go.
This is Dave Nathan. For all of the exciting games throughout the first few days of the NCAA tournament, Carolina and Baylor both advanced with relative ease on Thursday. Today, the Bears and Tar Heels meet in Baylor's backyard for a spot in the Sweet 16. Jones Angel will have the call of this afternoon's contest.
Dave, for the first time since 1995, the Tar Heels are going to face the defending national champions in the NCAA tournament. Gosh, Baylor has been terrific the last few seasons. Carolina, Dave, is going to try and slow them down today in the round of 32.
We've got those storylines and more on the Reach Jewelers pregame show. We'll check in with the group that's been dubbed the Iron Five. Bring you an interview with head coach Hubert Davis and comments from Scott Drew. Eric Montross and Adam Lucas will answer your questions about the Tar Heels, and we'll check on scores from around the country. All of that and more is coming up as we count you down to tip-off between the Tar Heels and Bears from Dickies Arena in Fort Worth, Texas. This is NCAA Tournament basketball from Learfield.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey, even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, you're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Professional service is what Tri-City Concrete is all about. Whatever the job, big or small, you can always depend on Tri-City Concrete to get the job done. Tri-City Concrete has been serving Rutherford and surrounding counties for over 30 years. Give the tough job to the experts. Call Tri-City Concrete today at 245-2011. With 3 convenient locations to serve you: 1351 Shamrock Road in Landrum, South Carolina, 200 West Graham Street in Shelby, and Withrow Road in Forest City. Tri-City Concrete. Sit back and relax. This mud's for you.
Courage. I learned it from my adoptive mom. Hold my hand.
You hold my hand. Learn about adopting a teen from foster care at adoptuskids.org. You can't imagine the reward. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
The music's on us on WCAB.
Basketball is brought to you by Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
For Marquette was as good as it could get for Carolina. The Heels got 21 first-half points from Caleb Love. Armando Bacot registered his 26th double-double of the season. Brady Manick hit for a career-best 28 points. R.J. Davis dished out 12 assists, and Leaky Black shut down the Golden Eagles' leading scorer. Hubert Davis couldn't have drawn things up any better, Jones, as Carolina coasted into the round of 32 via the 95-63 win.
It was an impressive performance for sure, Dave, and you checked off the high marks there of the individual and team performance that was so impressive. Just one more that I would add to it that I thought was really impressive was the assist number for Carolina in total. You mentioned R.J. Davis as an individual, but yeah, Carolina assisted on better than 85% of its baskets in that game. A season-high 29 assists in the game on 34 made field goals. That percentage of field goals assisted on is a school record as far as NCAA tournament play is concerned. And so that along with all the other stuff, was so super impressive to me, is that Carolina shared the ball so effectively and was able to score in multiple ways. And it was an impressive performance. And the Tar Heels are going to have to do something similar today because the opponent, and this is nothing negative about Marquette, but the opponent takes a big step up. Baylor, I think we all know the defending national champions, of course, but this is a team that has been really good for several seasons now. It wasn't just a one-year flare-up. The Bears have really established themselves as a terrific program. So Carolina's going to have to do some of those things that it did on Thursday and do them again today. One thing that we are excited about that we didn't have on Thursday that we do have today is Eric Montross. Eric's still not with us here in Fort Worth, but improving after being down and out for a couple days. Eric joining us via the telephone. He's going to be with us here in pregame and postgame and halftime. And Eric, I know you were watching from several thousand miles away, but man, what an impressive performance from Carolina on Thursday. And glad to have you back and hooked up with us, big fella.
Yeah, it's so good to be back and so good to be watching this Tar Heel team. And certainly it was good for the soul watching this last game against Marquette as Carolina marched through and just did a really wonderful job of launching themselves into this tournament space. And you talked about it. I mean, the balance, the offensive balance, the assisting, that was the thing that was so striking to me, Jones and Dave. It was just it was a pleasure to watch this team go, and we certainly hope that they'll continue that match today.
Carolina expected a fight from Marquette and was clearly prepared to weather the Golden Eagles' aggression. Today's battle, though, will be approached in a different way because, like Marquette, Baylor is awful good at forcing turnovers. Unlike Marquette, the Bears excel on the boards in a way that few teams do.
Yeah, Dave, I think that is going to be one of the real keys of this game is the rebounding, because Carolina, at least statistically, a slightly better rebounding team than Baylor in total. But here's where Baylor, I think, really has the leg up, is, one, their offensive rebounding. We know how good Carolina has been and is in that category, but a good number just to put it in perspective. Carolina brings in about 31% of its misses the Tar Heels rebound themselves. For Baylor, that goes up to 37%. And I know 31 to 37 may not sound enormous, but think about that. Think about when you're talking about a whole season's worth of work, that a 6% higher ratio for Baylor as far as bringing in their own misses. That's the 7th best in the country. And, Eric, I think also the real big difference is so many of Carolina's rebounds come from Armando Bacot, and that's not a bad thing. Bacot set the single-season record on Thursday for rebounds by an individual in a year. He's got 422 of them now, the most ever by a Tar Heel in a single season. Baylor, it is a team rebounding effort. They actually lost their leading rebounder, Jonathan Chachua, to an injury a couple weeks ago, but they have multiple guys who go to the glass. And you look at these rebounding averages, Matthew Meyer at over 5, Kendall Brown right at 5, Jeremy Sohan at 6, Flo Thamba at 5.5. They have a lot of guys that go to the boards and really a true team rebounding group, and it's important to them as well. I think that's going to be huge today.
Yeah, there's no question in my mind that that's one of the pivotal aspects of this game, and I know that Coach Davis has talked about it openly, that is one of the real challenges facing the Tar Heels. And I think you hit the nail on the head when you talked about Armando Bacot, who's been spectacular this year, but has also been easy to lean on if you're a Carolina player, to say, oh, Armando's there, he's going to grab it for us. And instead of being able to say, oh, I've got to go for the ball because now it's being hotly contested for by all of these guys. And when you've got Sohan and Brown and Meyer and Thamba hitting the glass, going after not just defensive but offensive rebounds, it can really trigger your players to really have to get after and get on the horse. And so I think that when you talk about Carolina's challenges today, it is not insignificant to think about how Carolina is going to have to react from all the positions other than Armando Bacot.
And, Dave, two things just more on this. One is, Brady Manick obviously has had a solid year rebounding as well. Don't want to leave him out of this conversation. He averages nearly 6 per game. He had 11 in the matchup with Marquette. That was his 4th double-double of the season because he had those big 28 points as well. So certainly Carolina has other guys who can rebound. We understand that. But Bacot has been such a dominant force in that way this season. And then the other part of that is not many teams try to offensive rebound consistently against the Tar Heels. It will be interesting to see if Carolina can maybe get some transition opportunities that aren't there as often because so many teams do elect to just get back instead of trying to offensive rebound because they are concerned about Carolina's transition game. And so, Dave, it'll be interesting to see if Carolina can maybe get a couple of transition opportunities, assuming that they can pull in those defensive rebounds and quickly head the other way.
Yeah, you're right about that. And the other side of the discussion in regards to transition is that if Carolina wants to be competitive in this game, they've got to take care of the ball, which they did on Thursday against Marquette, because if Carolina doesn't take care of the ball, if the Heels don't work to get good shots, Baylor's transition game is certainly a game changer.
Absolutely. Marquette's a really good defensive team. Baylor's better than Marquette. On defense, they've got better athletes, bigger guys. They force a bunch of turnovers, about 12.5 per game, about 16 per game that Baylor forces. And steals-wise, it's up towards 9 per game. So, those are really big numbers for the Bears. They led the Big 12 in steals, also led the Big 12 in turnover margin. And, Eric, again, this isn't rocket science. rebound and protect the ball. Those are two of the three things, in addition to quality defense, that Hubert Davis has hounded on all season long about the real points of emphasis, and they're going to be highlighted today. Carolina can't turn it over. If they do, this is going to be a long afternoon.
Yeah, and think about it from this standpoint also, as we look at Carolina, when they have been at their very best, their perimeter passing has been quick and crisp, and it has been uninterrupted. You think about the number of times when you have typically Carolina in this 4-around-1 or sometimes 5 out, if they lift Baycott and then try and roll into the basket, this ball movement, the passing, that's really been the central focus for Carolina's success. It is all pivoting off of that. And if you think about having an interruption with Baylor, if they're now playing those passing lanes, able to interrupt some of that flow, we know what happens to Carolina's offense. It becomes stagnant without ball movement. Anyone does. But for Carolina, that seems to be the real linchpin as to whether their offense is exceptional or just kind of a modest exposure in the occasional attack, or Caleb Love creating an individual offensive move. And I think we've heard Coach Davis talk about it. We'll probably hear it again coming up in his interview. He talks about how important it is to be aggressive, how important it is to take good shots, the shots that Carolina wants. And what Carolina wants is shots after ball movement that isn't interrupted by Baylor's defense.
And, Dave, I'll just say one more thing about all of that is that the team that Carolina has played that I would compare Baylor to would be Kentucky. And the Tar Heels struggled so much. Now, a long time ago, but the Tar Heels struggled so much offensively that game. Remember, they just couldn't get into the paint. They settled for a lot of late shot clock, long jump shots. And so, to Eric's point, Dave, you've got to be better than that. Carolina can't sit here and pass it around the perimeter and then settle for an R.J. Davis or Caleb Love late clock three-pointer. That might work a couple of possessions, but it's not going to get you a victory today. And so the Heels have to be much more methodical and I mean that as far as just getting more what they want, to Eric's point, offensively than they were that day. And again, of course, that was a long time ago. Tar Heels are in a better place than they were that day, but this is a big challenge for sure.
Whether you're a Tar Heels fan or a weekend warrior, neck, back, and knee pain can affect us both on and off the court. You can see the pain experts at Breakthrough Physical Therapy or online at breakthrough-pt.com. Proud partner of Carolina Athletics and keeping fans in the game. We'll take you to the game coming up just after noon. It's Carolina and Baylor. Right now it's the Reed's Jewelers pregame show, and after a quick timeout, we'll try to dissect the top seed in the East region, the Baylor Bears, next from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Whether it's 12 miles to the Pee Wee football comeback of a lifetime, 80 miles to your first hole-in-one, or more like 8 shots to the first hole. Whether it's 240 back road miles to sleeping under the stars, or just a few blocks to the grocery store, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance. Because you never know where life is going to take you. For quality fuel through every mile, fill up at Marathon.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
If you're in a hurry and don't have time for a sit-down meal, stop into the drop-in. They have fresh corn dogs, hamburgers, chicken, potato wedges, or a delicious whole Hunt Brothers pizza, or by the slice. They have 3 locations in Forest City, Also, Ballstick, Shiloh, and Sandy Mush, they offer breakfast, lunch, supper daily. Drop-In has been serving Rutherford County with excellent service since 1981. Congratulations to the Drop-In, voted Best Convenience Store 3 years in a row. Come on, drop in.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
Basketball season. Hopefully you've had a chance to try some made-to-order burgers, pulled pork barbecue, and more from Backyard Bistro in the Smith Center concession area, where it's always hellaciously good. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. Dave Nathan with you from the studio. Eric Montross joining us from Chapel Hill. Jones, Adam, Ben on the scene in Fort Worth, side of today's game between Carolina and Baylor. And Jones, even in today's climate of player movement and the lack of cohesion from year to year, there's still something special about playing the program that won last year's national championship. And this afternoon, Carolina gets its shot at the King. And Baylor still seems very worthy of wearing the crown, having raced into the round of 32, defeating Norfolk State for its 27th win of the season.
Yeah, this is a different team from the team that won the national title a year ago. Four of their starters from that really good team last year, 28-2. Four of their starters are gone from that team. But this is still a really, really good team, and I think Baylor, rightfully so, can say it's become a really, really good program. And Dave, if you look through the years, Baylor was bad for a long time. They just weren't very good at all. But about 10 or 12 years ago, and we understand the wild scenario that Scott Drew took over this program under, with all the off-the-court issues, very serious matters that had nothing to do with basketball. But he has done a really good job. He's been there now. This is his 19th year, and he's slowly brought them out of a deep, dark hole to being a team that now is competing at the national level. And you look at their last 3 years. I mean, they're 81-12. Over the last 3 seasons, and a #1 seed and the eventual champion last year, a #1 seed this year. I think had the tournament occurred in 2020, they would have likely been a #1 seed that season as well. So, Eric, this is not just a really good team in Baylor, but it's one that Scott Drew has rolling on multiple fronts, and this is a really big challenge, certainly, for Carolina this morning, if you're out here in Fort Worth, or afternoon on the East Coast.
Yeah, it certainly is, Jones. And you talk about very key pieces in what Scott Drew has put together and what they've dealt with. But, you look at these 4 pieces of Baylor's play. Their offense at 47%. We think Carolina's offense can be really good and has been and is good as a field goal percentage for the year. Theirs is at 45. And so you see that big difference there, which is obvious. It doesn't sound big, but when you talk about the collective effect over the course of the year, their offense is really good. Their defense is good. Their rebounding is good. They assist the basketball. They force the steals, force the turnovers. All of those things so important. And then you look at the added benefit of having a guy like Jeremy Sohan, Big 12 Sixth Man of the Year. He was second in the conference in points, rebounds, and steals, all that coming, of course, off the bench. And so even though this team right now has been relegated largely to 7 core players due to the injuries from Mitchell Paul and Tchamwa Tchatchoua, outside of that, this team is getting impact across the board. You don't have any places where you look through the stat lines and you see goose eggs for players that are playing meaningful minutes.
Yeah, Dave and Eric mentioned the injuries, and Mitchell Paul is one of them, along with Jonathan Chamwa-Chichua, but L.J. Cryer is the other. That's a really big impact as far as the injury. Cryer was Baylor's leading scorer at 13.5 points per game. Now, there are also two guys who play a ton, and Adam Flagler and James Akinjo, who averaged 13.3. So you're talking a couple tenths of a point of a difference there. But those two guys in particular, Chamwa-Chichua and Cryer, those are really good players. And Baylor's been able, for the most part, to withstand those losses. But you have to believe that they're not as quality a team as they would have been with those guys. But to Eric's point, yes, Sohan is one that could play a really big role today as far as Baylor's success, or if Carolina is able to get out of here with a win, because he is so impactful off the bench for them. Another man I'll mention is Flo Thamba. He is a big, old player down low, 6'10", 250 pounds. He's a senior. He's originally from the Democratic Republic of Congo. He's lived in England. He's lived in France. He moved to the U.S., and he's just a big, rugged guy down low. And so not necessarily a huge scorer. He averages 6.5 points, 5.5 boards. Those numbers since Chamwa-Chichua's injury have gone up to about 11 points and 8 rebounds a game, because obviously he's playing more minutes. But that's one to keep an eye on too. Cam Baycott managed down low against a big, physical, older player. He's got a big, long wingspan at 7'5". Yeah, how does Baycott is he able to maneuver in the post against a player like that?
That's a good question. And then in the backcourt, I don't think we could leave out James Akinjo, who's the straw that stirs the proverbial drink. He began his career at Arizona, and now Baylor's happy to have him. And I think he's mitigated some of those losses because he's such a selfless player. He's a huge assist guy that seems to make everybody else around him a lot better.
Actually began his career at Georgetown, then went to Arizona, now at Baylor, and he's been successful everywhere he's gone. I mean, he was Big East Freshman of the Year at Georgetown. He was first-team All-Pac-12 last year for Arizona, and he's first-team All-Big 12 and a third-team All-America this season for the Bears. And 13.5 points, almost 6 assists, 2 steals. All three of those numbers are top 10 in the Big 12. The assist number is number 1, and the steal number is number 2. And so, Eric, this is a complete team from Baylor. I mean, they've got the guard play, they've got the big guys, they've got some scoring on the wing. They're a number 1 seed for a reason.
Yeah, they certainly are, and a couple of things that we've kind of glossed over a little bit because there's so many things that are so bright to talk about from Baylor's side is that they're also big. I mean, you talked about Flo Thamba being a really rugged guy at 6'10", 250, but, you're also talking about bringing a guy, Kendall Brown, who's an all-freshman team performer. 19 times he's been in double-figure scoring. That's to lead all freshmen in the Big 12 in a really strong conference this year. And he's 6'8". And you talk about the backcourt of Flagler and Akinjo, 6'1", 6'3", nothing really to write home about. But all of a sudden you look at Meyer at 6'9", and you start seeing that these players, Sohan at 6'9", Thamba 6'10", Brown at 6'8", all of a sudden you get into that rare air of when you look at this team, they're physically impressive, but also they've got all these statistics to back it up.
Baylor and Carolina coming away just after noon in the round of 32. It's the first game of the day. We'll run through the rest of the schedule for today and tomorrow coming up. But upon our return, Eric will hang with us. Adam Lucas will join our setup, and they'll take some of your Carolina questions. Jones will slide over and talk to Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner as well. That's when we return to the Reed's Jewelers pregame show from Learfield.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
Being free means your connection goes where you go, from local favorites to faraway places. And with our Better Than Free event at Carolina West Wireless, you can save over $1,000 on our most popular smartphones with an eligible trade-in and when you bring your own number. Or take home a free Samsung Galaxy A12 smartphone and get an additional $150 in credits when you switch. Celebrate the freedom to take your service anywhere with a Better Than Free deal from Carolina West Wireless. Certain restrictions apply. See representative for details or visit carolinawest.com/terms and conditions.
It's a new month, and a new crop of scratch-offs are ready to harvest. These tickets are fresh off the vine and plump with prizes. Oh yeah, smells like a winner to me. So come on down. Your freshest chances to win in an instant are ready with new scratch-offs like 200 times the cash from the North Carolina Education Lottery. Kinda gives cash crop a whole new meaning. Must be 18 to play. Approximate overall odds of winning are 1 in 2.90. Problem Gambling Helpline, 877-718-5543.
Pass it on. Today my bank made a big mistake, but I forgave them. My server spilled water on me, but I forgave him. My toddler drew lipstick on the wall. Was I ever mad? It got me thinking, I can forgive my bank and my server, but I'm upset with my own kid? I mean, what's most important here? So, tonight, the two of us are doing lipstick art. On paper. Forgiveness is in you. Pass it on. From passiton.com.
Get your message to the thousands. Call the WCAB Sales Department today at 287-3356.
Today's pregame show is brought to you by Reed's Jewelers. The official Reed's Jewelers tip-off time is 12:10. Reed's Jewelers, your home for fine Swiss timepieces, beautiful diamonds, and the world's most luxurious jewelry brands. That's Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments. We trust Adam Lucas and Eric Montross to tackle some of your Carolina questions, and we've got a couple of good ones today. Eric, our first one comes courtesy of Tony Santori, who writes, who is Baylor most similar to that the Tar Heels have played this year, and what could Carolina have learned from that matchup that will help them today?
Yeah, well, thanks, Dave, and it is a good question, and I think the funny thing is that Jones answered exactly the way that I would have, which is you got to look at Kentucky. Now, that was a long, long time ago, and so I think that when you look at how Carolina played, I wouldn't really equate with how Carolina played. Certainly, we hope not. We hope that there's been a ton of improvement between that date in November that we will repress for a long time and today. But I think when you look at this Baylor team, the thing that is important to remember is that they are outstanding in so many different areas that it is going to take that complete game from Carolina. It is one that Carolina can do. It is not an insurmountable challenge, but it is one that Carolina needs to be very strong in their ability to maintain their game plan and stick to those principles that allow them to find good shots, create good shots, but take good shots, not just bank on a last-second opportunity.
All right, next email from Steve Paul. Adam, this one's got your name on it. Did Carolina make any changes to the pregame routine with the early tip-off this morning in Texas?
Yeah, and we'll get right back to that, Dave. But, Eric, I was going to see what you think as far as ACC opponents. Just kind of sitting here watching Baylor warm up. They look a little bit like a good Florida State team, just in the way that they've got some interchangeable pieces and the way they defend and make it difficult for you to get inside of them and kind of want you to just give up and take a three. To me, that seems like the most familiar ACC comparison. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I would agree with that. And you think about the way Leonard Hamilton has always kind of put his team together, and it's got a lot of the core principles that we've talked about in this pregame with Baylor. They're in the passing lanes. They're creating turnovers. They're hitting the glass. They're big, physical, rugged players. So I think that's a good, nice comparison for sure.
Well, and Dave, as far as the schedule goes, I mean, it is early out here in Fort Worth, Texas. We were looking back this morning trying to find an example of a game that started similarly early. About all we can find is the game at Arizona during the 06-07 season. Of course, the Tar Heels played great in that game, but that game started at 11 a.m. local time. This game's going to start at 11 a.m. local time. And so the Tar Heels did alter some things. They had an earlier curfew last night, as you would hope, to get all the guys in bed, get some rest. And then they moved back pregame meal an hour this morning, which typically they never do. That is set in stone 4 hours before tip-off. Today it was 3 hours before tip-off, with the thinking that better to sleep that extra hour when you're already asleep than eat, go back to the room, take a nap. That didn't make a lot of sense, so they adjusted that. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. Armando Bacot said yesterday he loves these early tip-offs.
Yeah. Eric, just out of curiosity, I mean, you've played in a lot of different settings. If you had your preference, did you like playing early, middle of the day, or at night?
You know, I'll recall from the NCAA tournament how tough it was to wait for late games in the evening. And so, you know, it's kind of a balance. I mean, I think that in a lot of ways, getting up and getting into it is nice. I think it also is different from your routine. But to me, it was always fine. I mean, you just did what, you know, it wasn't like you had many choices. So you just got up and did it, and you didn't really think about the what if.
Adam, one other question for you here. If you are the late game, so to speak, you've got all day to sit around and watch ball here. How much do the results of other games filter into the teams that have a chance to watch, and when you see a big upset, what does that do for the dynamic of another team in a similar spot?
Well, I think everybody's watching. I mean, that's what's going to happen throughout the day. You're sitting around in the hotel. You don't have a lot of places to go. You don't have transportation to get anywhere unless you hijack the team bus. So you'll hear the sounds of the games coming out of each hotel room as you walk up and down the hallway at the team hotel. And when somebody makes a big shot or a buzzer beater, you'll hear throughout that hallway the "oh" as everybody just goes crazy when that goes in. So this is what everyone is doing all day, every day.
All right. By the way, the folks that drive those buses are in a league by themselves, able to do things on four wheels that most of us couldn't do behind the wheels of a bus. So make sure you keep those CDL licenses close out there. And amateur hour, stay away from the wheel of a bus.
Well,
all right.
Shout out, Dave, to Carolina bus driver John, who drove the bus to Brooklyn last week, came home, and turned around and drove 22 hours to Fort Worth to be here when the Tar Heels got here on Tuesday.
Wow, that's the guy that you want to have driving the bus. I've been in some others where you couldn't get from the hotel to the shopping mall without going around in the circle. So sounds like the Tar Heels have been in some good hands, and we'll put you in good hands as we send things over to Jones, who is with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner, brought to you by Continental Tire. Driving confidence no matter the surface, no matter the season. For a tire dealer near you, visit ContinentalTire.com.
Carolina in the round of 32 of the NCAA tournament to face Baylor. I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis, inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, such an impressive performance from your team on Thursday. What were the main events in your mind and that victory that allowed you to go to the round of 32?
Well, I felt like our toughness was really good. You know, we knew that Marquette would be very physical with us, and I told them that not only did we have to match that physicality, we have to surpass that, and I felt like we did that. We were really good defensively. We finished most of our possessions with a rebound, and then that allowed us to get out in transition and allowed us to get some easy looks with Armando towards the basket, and our shooters were wide open from three-point range, and with Brady and Caleb and knocking down threes, we were really efficient on the offensive end.
What's the process between the games when you have a quick turnaround and an early start here for this game as well?
Well, yesterday I wanted them to celebrate. I just did. You know, Armando's been here 3 years now. It was his first NCAA tournament win. RJ and Caleb didn't get that experience last year, and I wanted them to enjoy it. And then we had a meeting last night and started to focus our attention on Baylor, and we had a great practice in preparation and scouting report, and we're ready to play. And we're excited about the challenge of playing Baylor, and they're the defending national champions and the number 1 seed, and they're a really great team. But, that's, as a competitor, that's what you want. You want to play against the best on the highest stage, and that's the opportunity that we get today.
Just 10 turnovers on Thursday against an aggressive defensive team in Marquette. Statistically, Baylor even better in forcing opponent miscues. Feels like taking care of the ball will be at a premium.
It's huge. You think about the big-time games that we've won, limited turnovers against Marquette, very few turnovers at Duke. And so taking care of the basketball is huge for us. It not only allows us to get shots, it also helps out our defense. And earlier in the year, our turnovers were destroying us because the other teams were converting it into 2 points or 3 points. And now that we're taking care of the basketball, teams are having to go up against our set defense, which is pretty good. And then we're getting shots. And I've always felt like if we get shots, we're going to make them, or we're going to get to the offensive glass and we're going to get second shot opportunities. And that's what we did. And that's what we've been doing consistently.
Carolina will try and do that again today against Baylor. We'll take a little closer look at the Bears when we return later in our pregame show.
Thank you, Jones. That's part 1 of the Continental Tire Coaches Corner. Part 2 coming up a little bit later on. In between, you'll hear from the group that's been assigned the name the Iron Five. You'll hear from that quintet next from Learfield.
New salted caramel cream cold brew and signature lattes from Dunkin' are the perfect combination of salty and sweet to take on springtime. Bold Dunkin' cold brew topped with creamy salted caramel cold foam, or rich Dunkin' espresso topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. These 2 new salty sweet sips will have you ready to spring it on all spring long. Spring in action with the new salted caramel cream cold brew or the new salted caramel signature latte at Dunkin'. Sip into both for $3. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Additional charges may apply.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey, even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, you're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
Whether it's 12 miles to the Pee Wee football comeback of a lifetime, 80 miles to your first hole-in-one, or more like 8 shots to the first hole. Whether it's 240 back road miles to sleeping under the stars, or just a few blocks to the grocery store, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance. Because you never know where life is going to take you. For quality fuel through every mile, fill up at Marathon.
There's nothing better than the mouth-watering barbecue of Backyard Bistro. It's heel-liciously good, and this season you can see for yourself at the concession stands at the Smith Center. With award-winning barbecue highlighted in Cary Living Magazine, Destination America TV, and WRAL.com as a Voter's Choice winner, Backyard Bistro is the fastest-growing caterer in the Triangle. Try it out at your next Carolina get-together or drop by the restaurant in Raleigh off Interstate 40. Backyard Bistro. It's heel-liciously good.
Refund time is here. With Bark Mobile's More Fun Refund event, you can put more smartphone in your pocket and keep more of your refund cash there too. Make the switch today and get a free Samsung Galaxy A32 or save $100 when you bring your own device. Plus, stream more shows, play more games, and enjoy more of all your favorite content with 2 lines of unlimited data for just $35 a month per line. Hurry in to Bark today and get more during our More Fun Refund event. Bark Mobile. Mobile made easy. Certain restrictions apply. See store for details or visit mybarkmobile.com/terms and conditions.
Justice, Rosenbluth, LT, Jordan, Hansbrough, Geo. This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. Certain names in Tar Heel athletics resonate across generations, bringing to mind an unmatched commitment to excellence. When someone mentions Smith's Drugs of Forest City, I think of a similar commitment to excellence. Since 1939, Smith's Drugs has served Rutherford County with the highest quality customer service and care. The friendly staff at Smith's Drugs not only provides you with prompt service, they give you the individual attention needed to understand your medication and how it works. This same level of care is exhibited by the staff in the Smith's Drugs Home Medical Equipment Department. And don't forget about the old-fashioned soda fountain, where you'll be served up the best pimento cheese sandwich in North Carolina. Call on Smith's Drugs of Forest City at 828-245-4591, located at 139 East Main Street in downtown Forest City, where they've been putting the customer first since 1939.
Things will go our way, or when things do go our way, we always talk about staying together. We're all we got. And our ability to, like Leaky say, play every second, every minute for first half and second half, it just shows our toughness.
Mr. Baycott.
I think it's a lot of fun being able to play all those minutes. I like being on the court.
Mr. Manick, you want to finish the thought?
Yeah, it's a really good group of guys. We play well together, and we've had a good year. I don't want it to end yet.
So that's the Iron Five for Carolina, and how good were they in the opening round game against Marquette? The Tar Heels will hope for similar results this afternoon against Baylor, with a spot in the Sweet 16 hanging in the balance. We'll step aside for a moment and come back. You'll hear from Baylor head coach Scott Drew coming your way after this from Learfield.
Hey Tar Heel fans, no matter how you celebrate game day, it's all about the food. And Harris Teeter has everything you need. Delicious subs and wraps, fresh hot store-made pizza, all sizes of party platters or ready-to-serve wing trays, just to name a few. Plus, with Harris Teeter fuel points, you can earn free fuel with every purchase you make, up to $1 off per gallon. Stop at your Harris Teeter for great savings on all your game day needs, or download the HT app to order ahead. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans shop for groceries.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
AA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
There is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
I'm Keisha Sharp. Since losing my mother to pancreatic cancer, I've been working to share the kind of state-of-the-art work being done by Stand Up to Cancer and Lust Garden Foundation. To learn more about the latest research, visit pancreaticcancercollective.org.
Hi, it's Jones Angel. Thanks for staying tuned to our friends here in Rutherford County. WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With zero sugar and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
We're closing in on 15 minutes to tip-off, presented by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Scott Drew took over a Baylor program that was in a shambles almost 20 years ago. His first 3 teams won a total of 21 games. But following his 4th season in Waco, a corner was turned, and the Baylor basketball program has become a perennial contender in the Big 12 and a routine player in the Big Dance. Earlier in Fort Worth, where today's game is going to be played, Drew addressed his team's mentality as it tries to navigate a path into the NCAA tournament's second weekend.
Well, I think you always feel good after a win, and especially when the team plays well. At the same time, we have enough returning players, and they'll do a great job in talking and educating the other guys that haven't been in this situation. This is a one-game tournament. It's not a 4-week tournament, 3-week tournament. If you're not ready to Saturday, then season's over and it's done. So really it's about locking in and making sure you're giving yourself every chance possible to be successful in that next game.
And that's Baylor basketball coach Scott Drew. He leads the top-seeded Bears in the East region into a game today against the 8th-seeded Tar Heels. Carolina blitzed Marquette to make it into the round of 32. Baylor got past Norfolk State, and again, for the first time ever, these two programs match up with a spot in the Sweet 16 on the line. It's the first game of what should be a very exciting and hopefully entertaining day around the NCAA tournament. We'll run through the rest of the schedule today, and with all the results yesterday going final, we've got the schedule upcoming for Sunday as well. So stay with us, make an afternoon of it. Here on the Tar Heel Sports Network, we've got Carolina and Baylor coming up just after the top of the hour as you continue to listen to the Reed's Jewelers pregame show from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching The Grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
If you're in a hurry and don't have time for a sit-down meal, stop into the Drop-In. They have fresh corn dogs, hamburgers, chicken, potato wedges, or a delicious whole Hunt Brothers pizza. Order by the slice. They have 3 locations in Forest City, Also, Ballstick, Shiloh, and Sandy Mush, they offer breakfast, lunch, supper daily. Drop-In has been serving Rutherford County with excellent service since 1981. Congratulations to the Drop-In, voted Best Convenience Store 3 years in a row. Come on, drop in.
Professional service is what Tri-City Concrete is all about. Whatever the job, big or small, you can always depend on Tri-City Concrete to get the job done. Tri-City Concrete has been serving Rutherford and surrounding counties for over 30 years. Give the tough job to the experts. Call Tri-City Concrete today at 245-2011. With 3 convenient locations to serve you: 1351 Shamrock Road in Landrum, South Carolina, 200 West Graham Street in Shelby, and Withrow Road in Forest City. Tri-City Concrete. Sit back and relax. This mud's for you.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest
It's
City.
that time again. Basketball camps are back. Young men who will be in 6th or 7th grade during the 2022-2023 school year can apply for a scholarship through their local electric cooperative to attend the UNC basketball school this June. Apply online at ncelectriccooperatives.com/sportscamps. North Carolina's electric cooperatives, building a brighter future for people and communities across the Tar Heel State. It's the Reed's Jewelers pregame show, and it will continue in just a moment with a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. But as we approach the top of the hour, let's pause 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
You're listening to Tar Heel basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
And Baylor coming up about 10 minutes after the top of the hour, as the rest of the games today on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard begin at 2:40. That's Creighton and Kansas. Later at 5:15, Michigan and Tennessee. Richmond versus Providence at 6:10. St. Mary's battles UCLA at 7:10. Later at 7:45, Murray State and St. Peter's, the 15 seed out of the East region. St. Peter's got into the second round by defeating Kentucky on Thursday. New Mexico State, Arkansas tip-off around 8:40, and the nightcap at 9:40 sees Memphis playing Gonzaga. That'll do it for a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. We'll come back and hear from Jones and Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner. We've got our keys to the game, as well as Carolina and Baylor match up today in Fort Worth, Texas, from Learfield.
New salted caramel cream cold brew and signature lattes from Dunkin' are the perfect combination of salty and sweet to take on springtime. Bold Dunkin' cold brew topped with creamy salted caramel cold foam, or rich Dunkin' espresso topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. These 2 new salty sweet sips will have you ready to spring it on all spring long. Spring in action with the new salted caramel cream cold brew or the new salted caramel signature latte at Dunkin'. Sip into both for $3. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Additional charges may apply.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC hoops action on Valley Sports is nothing but net. On target. Watch or stream live on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app, your home for ACC basketball.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
Do you need an insurance agent you can talk to? Call Insurance Service Associates at 828-245-5301. We want to help you get the best out of your insurance dollar. As a trusted choice independent agent, we shop your coverage with several companies to give you the best value. More companies, better choices, best rate. come see us at our new office at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call us at 828-245-5301.
Being free means your connection goes where you go, from local favorites to faraway places. And with our Better Than Free event at Carolina West Wireless, you can save over $1,000 on our most popular smartphones with an eligible trade-in and when you bring your own number. Or take home a free Samsung Galaxy A12 smartphone and get an additional $150 in credits when you switch. Celebrate the freedom to take your service anywhere with a Better Than Free deal from Carolina West Wireless. Certain restrictions apply. See representative for details or visit carolinawest.com/terms and conditions.
Pass it on. Today my bank made a big mistake, but I forgave them. My server spilled water on me, but I forgave him. My toddler drew lipstick on the wall. Was I ever mad? It got me thinking, I can forgive my bank and my server, but I'm upset with my own kid? I mean, what's most important here? So tonight, the two of us are doing lipstick art. On paper. Forgiveness is in you. Pass it on. From passiton.com.
Basketball is brought to you by Wells Fargo, official retail bank sponsor of Carolina Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
It's the first all-time meeting between Carolina and Baylor. Comes in the NCAA tournament, and I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis, inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, Baylor, #1 seed for a reason. Bears have had a terrific season up to this point. What are the top couple of challenges that they present for your squad?
Well, one, they're an outstanding defensive team. Not only are they really good team defense-wise, they've got good individual defenders, and so it's going to be really important for us to have spacing and balance and a combination of player and ball movement to be able to get the shots that we want consistently on the offensive end. And then offensively, they've got some dynamic players that can make plays in one-on-one situations, and so our defense is going to have to be great. We've got to protect the paint. They do a great job of scoring points in the paint through post penetration. And, we've talked about it before. We've got to take care of the basketball. And so we're excited about playing Baylor, and it's a big challenge for us, but that's exactly where we want to be.
You mentioned the physicality of the game in the Marquette matchup. Baylor's big and physical, but feels like that physicality will be important again.
It will be. I've told the guys that, and I've said it before, there's guys that don't want to fight and guys that will fight, and there's guys that looking for a fight, and you have to have the mentality that you're looking for a fight and in terms of your competitiveness, and that's what is required to play in these type of games, and that is what is going to be required to play against Baylor. They're a very physical team. You're going to have to match that physicality to be able to execute on both ends of the floor, and we fully expect to be able to do that.
One of these two teams heading to the Sweet 16. Tar Heels hoping it's them here in a couple hours. Coach, as always, thank you for your time. Best of luck.
Thanks, Jones. Appreciate it.
And that is part 2 of the Continental Tire Coach's Corner, which sends us to our keys to the game, brought to you by Honda. Inside or outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas. Jones, my key for this one for Carolina is you got to play like you belong. At this stage of the tournament, I think any team is good enough to win its next game. So never mind the fact that this game is in Texas. Never mind the fact that Baylor's the defending champ or the 1 seed. All Carolina's got to do is act like it belongs to be on the same court.
Yeah, the Tar Heels belong on any court that they're playing on. I don't think there's any question about that. My key is rebounding, and I know we talked about that a bunch at the beginning, but these are both excellent rebounding teams. Offensive rebounding, second chance points, those are big parts of how each one of these teams scores. Eric, whichever team has the better of it on the glass, I just think that team's going to have a good chance to win this game.
Yeah, Jones, I know I'm not there in person with you, buddy, but you can't take my key of rebounding when it comes down to the NCAA tournament, all right? But my key today is attack, attack, attack. And whether it's offensively being aggressive going to the rim, whether it's defensively on the glass or defending the drive, nothing passive today. Passive doesn't win.
Carolina will aim to win and get a spot in the Sweet 16. It's the first game of the day. It's the Bears and Tar Heels, and we'll have the tip-off for you coming up right after this from Learfield.
North Carolina. From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative.
As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Do you need an insurance agent you can talk to? Call Insurance Service Associates at 828-245-5301. We want to help you get the best out of your insurance dollar. As a trusted choice independent agent, we shop your coverage with several companies to give you the best value. More companies, better choices, best rate. Come see us at our new office at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call us at 828-245-5301.
Being free means your connection goes where you go, from local favorites to faraway places. And with our Better Than Free event at Carolina West Wireless, you can save over $1,000 on our most popular smartphones with an eligible trade-in and when you bring your own number. Or take home a free Samsung Galaxy A12 smartphone and get an additional $150 in credits when you switch. Celebrate the freedom to take your service anywhere with a Better Than Free deal from Carolina West Wireless. Certain restrictions apply. See representative for details or visit carolinawest.com/terms and conditions.
Pass it on. Today my bank made a big mistake, but I forgave them. My server spilled water on me, but I forgave him. My toddler drew lipstick on the wall. Was I ever mad? It got me thinking, I can forgive my bank and my server, but I'm upset with my own kid? I mean, what's most important here? So tonight, the two of us are doing lipstick art. On paper, forgiveness is in you.
Pass it on.
From passiton.com.
Fort Worth, Texas, Dickies Arena, first game of the round of 32 of the NCAA tournament. It's going to tip off a few minutes after 11 a.m. local time. Appreciate you being with us here on the Tar Heel Sports Network. I'm Jones Angel here in Fort Worth. Adam Lucas, you've heard from him some in pregame, helping us out with stat work. Ben Alexander, our chief network engineer. We are spread out all over the place today. Dave back in our Tar Heel Sports Network studios. John Essick in the studio as well. Eric Montross recovering. Hope to have him. Hope we're still playing next weekend for him to rejoin us, but he's on the telephone. You've heard him some during pregame as well. Let's get to the starting lineups. Carolina and Baylor battling today. The Bears, the number 1 seed in the East, the defending champions under head coach Scott Drew, Big 12 Coach of the Year for the 3rd consecutive season. Baylor enters 27-6. They finished conference play 14-4. The 26 regular season wins that Baylor had, a school record. They advanced to this game by beating Norfolk State, the 16 seed, handily, 85-49. In the backcourt, Adam Flagler, 6'3", redshirt junior, a Presbyterian transfer from Duluth, Georgia, better than 13 points and 3 assists per game. Second team all-conference. James Akinjo, Georgetown, then Arizona, now Baylor. The 6'1" senior is from Oakland, California. First team all-conference, third team All-America by the Sporting News, averaging 13.5 points and a Big 12 best, 5.8 assists per game. Kendall Brown, 4th McDonald's All-America in Baylor history, a 6'8" rookie from Cottage Grove, Minnesota, just under 10 points and 5 rebounds per game. Matthew Meyer, 6'9", senior from Austin, Texas. He had a career-high 22 points on Thursday against Norfolk State, where he was 8 of 12 from the field, 4 of 7 from three-point range. And then the big man in the middle, Flo Thamba, 6'10", senior, originally from the Democratic Republic of Congo. 7'5" wingspan, 6.5 points, 5.5 rebounds. Now for the Tar Heels. They come in 25-9 and is an NCAA record 39th time for a team to have 25 or more wins. Carolina finished ACC play at 15-5. Hubert Davis, their head coach in his first year. Carolina advanced to this portion of the tournament with a 32-point win, 95-63 over Marquette, the largest win in an 8-9 game in NCAA tournament history. The Tar Heels not shaking up the starting lineup. It'll be Davis and Love, the sophomore pair in the backcourt. R.J. Davis just 7 of 33 from the field in his last 3 games. Sophomore from White Plains, New York. He did have a career-high 12 assists on Thursday. Caleb Love, honorable mention All-ACC, sophomore from St. Louis, had 23 points, a season high on Thursday. Leaky Black, 6'8", senior from Concord, All-ACC defensive team member. Brady Manick, the graduate transfer from Oklahoma. He's played 7 games against Baylor before, averaged 11 points and 5 rebounds. This season for Manick, 15 points, 6 rebounds. He's coming off a season-high 28 points and 11 boards. And Armando Bacot, 26 double-double on Thursday for the 6'10" junior from Richmond. It'll be Thamba and Bacot jumping it up. Kip Kissinger to throw it up, ball in the air. Both guys make contact, but Baylor will have it first. It is Kip Kissinger, Brent Hampton, and Donnie Epley, the 3 officials today for this one, as Flagler gets to the right elbow, pulls up, and he scores. So Flagler hits in, gets the roll on the jump shot on the first possession for Baylor. Carolina moving from left to right, wearing the road Carolina blue, white numbers, letters, and trim. The Argyle down the side of the jerseys and pants. Baylor is the better seated team in home white with forest green numbers, letters, some green and gold in the trim. Davis tries to enter the post with the bounce pass to Bacot, poked away from behind by Thamba, out of bounds. Carolina will have 10 on the shot clock. 19:20 to go, just underway. Flagler, the mid-range jumper for Baylor, has them up 2-0. Inbounds to Bacot, hands off to R.J. Davis, too strong on the right wing 3. Thamba with the rebound, Baylor heading the other way. Bears up 2-0. Flagler gets to the right wing again, kicks it out to Akinjo, guarded by Love, penetrates in on the left, can't finish on the shot. Bacot with the good box out in the rebound. Love comes the other way up the right sideline. He'll whip it over to Manick and intercepted, taken away by Brown, who's going to get the run out two-handed dunk. That was way too easy as Love's pass intercepted in the open court. And the flush on the other side. Not the start the Tar Heels wanted, just 4-0, but some concerning issues that the Heels haven't been able to get going in any way offensively. Manick on the right wing. Goes up high to Bacot, reverses over on the left side to Leaky Black. Now to Love, long distance triple. Barely hits the front right portion of the rim. Rebound, a long one to Akinjo. Akinjo to the left elbow the other way to Thamba high post. He'll pull up for 16, no good. Bacot rips the rebound away as Thamba tried to follow his own miss. Tar Heels down 4-0, looking for their first good shot as Davis wraps around a hard screen by Bacot right of the lane. Dribbles out, now goes to Love, back to Davis. Tar Heels have a switch. They have Bacot down in the post against Flagler, but they can't get him the ball. Davis drives right in the lane, cut off there, has to circle back out. Go in the corner right to Black, shot clock down to 6. Black drives baseline to Manick, whips it to Davis. A three-pointer at the horn is good from the right sideline. Boy, it took the whole clock, but Carolina was able to get on the board, make it 4-3. Tar Heels with their first basket. Boy, Baylor's defense is active and good. Heels going to have to work today. Flagler, he's going to be called for an offensive foul. He used his arm to push off R.J. Davis as he drove right of the lane. And that's going to turn it back over to the Tar Heels, down 4-3. Hubert Davis prowling on the sideline in his light blue Carolina quarter zip, clapping his hands trying to get his guys moving. Heels down 4-3 early on. Love pulls up for the long two-pointer, way too strong. As the rebound tipped away from Meyer into Leaky Black's hands. He'll send it out to R.J. Davis. Another three. Davis, who was 1 of 10 from the field in the game against Marquette, has knocked in 2 threes to give Carolina the 6-4 lead. Baylor scored the first 4 points of the game. Brown, talented freshman, guarded by Manick out on the perimeter. Now a switch has Baycott on it. He penetrates, kicks it out to Flagler. Pump fake for 3, goes to the free throw line, no good. Another strong rebound by Baycott down low. Tar Heels up 6-4 with the basketball. 16:37 to go first half. Just getting moving here in Fort Worth. Early start. Davis feeling it. Another three-pointer is good. They're going to call it a 2. Foot on the line for the long jumper. 8-4 Carolina. Davis wrapped around the screen and buried it. Brown on the perimeter for the Bears. Hands off to Flagler. He wants to give it to Meyer. That's who Leaky Black is guarding, the 6'9 sharpshooter for Baylor. Akinjo can't get by Love. Into the paint finally, sends it over to Brown. Pump fake for 3. Gets down low against Manick. His scoop shot, no. Baycott with the board. He'll hand off to R.J. Davis. Davis takes a peek at Hubert Davis on the Tar Heel bench, and he'll slow it down as he comes front side. 8-4 early. Carolina with the lead. R.J. Davis has all 8 for the Heels. Whips it down low to Baycott, and he's fouled going up. The foul is going to be on Meyer, his first. Second on Baylor, and Carolina will have free throws. I believe Baycott was in the act of shooting when he was fouled. So 2 free throws for Baycott when we return. Baylor scored the first 4 points. R.J. Davis has scored the next 8. Heels up 8-4, 15:47 to play first half in Fort Worth. Back with a ton more after this. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Tar Heel fans, no matter how you celebrate game day, it's all about the food. And Harris Teeter has everything you need. Delicious subs and wraps, fresh hot store-made pizza, all sizes of party platters or ready-to-serve wing trays, just to name a few. Plus, with Harris Teeter fuel points, you can earn free fuel with every purchase you make, up to $1 off per gallon. Stop at your Harris Teeter for great savings on all your game day needs.
It's a new month, and a new crop of scratch-offs are ready to harvest. These tickets are fresh off the vine and plump with prizes. Oh yeah, smells like a winner to me. So come on down. Your freshest chances to win in an instant are ready with new scratch-offs like 200 times the cash from the North Carolina Education Lottery. Kinda gives cash crop a whole new meaning. Must be 18 to play. Approximate overall odds of winning are 1 in 2.90. Problem Gambling Helpline, 877-718-5543.
Tax refund time is here. With Bark Mobile's More Fun Refund event, you can put more smartphone in your pocket and keep more of your refund cash there too. Make the switch today and get a free Samsung Galaxy A32 or save $100 when you bring your own device. Plus, stream more shows, play more games, and enjoy more of all your favorite content with 2 lines of unlimited data for just $35 a month per line. Hurry in to Bark today and get more during our More Fun Refund event. Bark Mobile. Mobile made easy. Certain restrictions apply. See store for details or visit mybarkmobile.com/terms and conditions.
Solely for the private, non-commercial use of our audience. Any reproduction, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the NCAA and Westwood One is strictly prohibited. Mentioned R.J. Davis had been in a funk here as of late. Last 3 games, 7 of 33 from the field. That's 21%. Just 2 of 15 from 3. So he had hit 2 3-pointers in the last 97 minutes of action. He's hit 2 threes and then darn near 3 threes. He had his foot on the line on another in the first 4:13 today to give Carolina the 8-4 lead. Baycott will be at the line for 2 shots as action gets moving again. No subs for the Tar Heels as Baycott's first free throw is short. He was 5 of 5 on Thursday and 76.5% in his last 14 games. There's one sub for Baylor. Jeremy Sohan, the freshman from England, is in, and Meyer has set down. Second free throw for Baycott is good, so he goes 1 of 2, and it's 9-4. So with Meyer out, see who Leaky Black's going to guard. He'll now be on Kendall Brown, the 6'8 freshman for Baylor. Always worth checking out who Leaky is guarding. That should tell you who Carolina thinks is dangerous. A lot of dangerous guys for Baylor, including Sohan, who has it. Drives right baseline, pump fake, gets Manick in the air, and the freshman's able to score. He's had some big games this year. 17 against Kansas, against TCU, at Alabama. So some big ones where he has shown up in a big way, and he gets Baylor back within 3. Davis to Baycott, drives, kicks it to Love. Clean 3 is good from the left sideline. Baycott's penetration, pitched it out to Love. Love hit 6 threes the other day, and he's got his first today. Tar Heels 12, Baylor 6. Flagler, guarded by R.J. Davis, looking for Akinjo. Gets it to him in the left corner. He'll elevate for 3, well short. Good box out by Baycott, allows R.J. Davis to soar in for the rebound. Tar Heels with the early rebound advantage over the Bears, 5-3, including 4 by Baycott. Baycott has it to the free throw line. Spins into the paint, gets Thamba, turned around and finishes with his left hand. Thamba ended up with his back to Baycott because he didn't know which way he was going. 14-6. Akinjo jumper rattles in for 2. The Baylor guard pulled up from about 17 feet, a couple steps behind the right elbow. 14-8 as Davis has it front side. Dribbles to the left wing. Long pass. Manick, right side 3. Too strong on line, but hit the inner portion of the left rim as he shot it from the right sideline. Baylor with the board. Akinjo to Sohan. Sohan dribbles hard into the paint. Pivots. Goes up against Love. No good, but Sohan gets his own rebound. Still backing in against Love. Has it tipped away, and a foul's called. I think that's going to be Leaky Black reaching in. Will be a foul on Black, his first. And first on the Tar Heels. So the first time that Baylor's been able to get an offensive rebound, and it does pay off for him in the form of a foul on Leaky Black. Out go Thamba and Brown. In come Dale Bonner, a 6'2 redshirt junior for Baylor, and Meyer is back in as well. Akinjo looking to throw it in, sends it out to Sohan. Baycott guarding him. It's going to be a tough matchup for Baycott. Sohan slips and falls, and it's going to be a traveling violation on Sohan. Manick reached over to help him up. Sohan wouldn't take the help, waited for his teammates to come and help pull him up. Turnover will give it to Carolina. 14-8 Tar Heels with 13:41 to play in the first half. R.J. Davis with 8, Baycott and Love each with 3. 14-8. High post to Baycott, tipped away by Sohan. Baycott able to get to the deck to get it back. Sends it over to Leaky Black on the right sideline. Guarded by Flagler. Back door to Manick, who throws it down on top of Sohan. Whoa, Manick finished with 2 hands as he came down the left baseline, and he finished with authority. 16-8, Carolina. Akinjo. Heels have to switch, so Baycott guarding the crafty guard. He drives in, throws it up over his head, and got it to bank in from the left side. Tough finish by Akinjo. First team all-conference. 16-10. Tar Heels up 6. Love behind the back dribble. Gets it to Manick. Tight defense by Meyer. Fires all the way left sideline to Black. Down low to Baycott. Just bulls over Sohan. And Brent Hampton going to call, whoa, as now the 2 players are tangled up and tussling. It's going to be a charge called on Baycott. That's a tough call for Baycott to take. Brent Hampton, who the Tar Heels have seen once this year, the Virginia Tech game in Chapel Hill, and now they're going to send the teams to their benches, guess to check out what happened afterwards when the 2 teams did get tangled up, or the 2 players got tangled up. Sohan hit the deck as Baycott made the strong move down the baseline. So this is going to be a review presented by the Honda dealers of the Carolinas. Honda's comfortable, loaded with next-gen features, fuel efficient and powerful, and selling fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas today. We'll see if we can get a look here. Traditionally, they have not shown very many replays, and with the NCAA being as PC as it is, I don't think they're going to show anything on the video boards that we can help you out with here. 16-10, still the score. Let's see if we can. Don't think we're going to hear much from any of the officials as they're going to talk to TV. Waiting for an announcement in arena. I think it's just going to be a. There's been a technical foul called on Sohan for Baylor. So he's going to get the technical. So Love goes to the free throw line where he knocks in the shot. There is a foul on Baycott, and Sohan will be assessed a personal as well. Love makes both free throws, so it's 18-10. And I believe Carolina is going to get the ball as well. No, it's going to be Baylor basketball, excuse me. So Carolina will not get the ball, but they do get the 2 point. Oh, yeah, they are going to get it. I thought that was the case. So, yeah, Carolina's going to get the ball and got the 2 points, 18-10. Baylor had set up as though it was about to inbounds, but it will indeed belong to the Tar Heels. They get it quickly into Manick for three. Leaky Black found Manick at the left wing, and he stripped the net, and all of a sudden the Heels are up 11 as they get 5 points out of that exchange. Dontre Styles has come into the game for Carolina for the first time. Baycott, after getting that foul, is on the bench. Akinjo can't get by Love. Now he works left of the lane, kicks it out to an open Sohan, misses the triple, and there's Love swooping in for the board. So it's Davis, Love, Styles as Love pulls up for a tough three. Never passed it, shot a guarded three, but Baylor knocks each other off the rebound. Akinjo and Sohan were the only players there. Now they're arguing with one another as they knock the ball out of bounds. And Akinjo is going to go to the bench as Thamba re-enters. So it's Davis, Love, Styles, Black, Manick, the five on the floor for Carolina. 21-10 Tar Heels with a little more than 12 minutes to go in the first half here in Fort Worth. Davis in the half court, gives it to Leaky Black on the right sideline. Black, long pass to Styles, quickly to Love. He's going to attack left baseline, kicks it corner right to Davis. And a charge on Caleb Love before the pass as he made contact in the paint with Meyer. So the turnover on Love is the third for Carolina. Baylor has turned it over 5 times thus far. So Love picks up the foul, his first, third on the Tar Heels, and it will send us to a break. 11:49 to go in the first half. Tar Heels 21, Baylor 10. 11:49 to go first half in Fort Worth. This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics, joins Tar Heels fans across the nation cheering Go Heels. Whether you're at home watching the game or out on the road, download our Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find a location near you. The Hunt family has been proudly serving our delicious original crust pizza to North Carolina families for over 20 years. With all toppings, no extra charge, and 10 to choose from, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
11:49 to play in the first half. Tar Heels 21, Baylor 10. That's on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Brought to you by the North Carolina Farm Bureau, helping you is what they do best. Let's take a look at the stats presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. Carolina shooting 7 of 12 thus far. That's almost 60%, including making 6 of their last 8. Baylor 5 of 12. 42%. Heels have already taken 8 threes, so 8 of their 12 shots have been threes. They have made 4 of them. Baylor 0 of 2 thus far from behind the arc. Turnovers have been a big deal here early. 5 on Baylor, or 5 by Baylor, 3 by Carolina, but the bigger deal is the points off the turnovers. Carolina have 10 points off the 5 Baylor turnovers. Rebounds, Heels with a slight advantage there, 7-5. Thus far. Carolina comes out of the huddle with the same 5 that was on the floor. Davis, Love, Stiles, Black, Manick out there for the Tar Heels. It's Baylor's ball after the offensive foul on Love on the previous possession. 11:49 to go in the first half. And Tar Heels up 11, but Baylor with the ball. Dale Bonner brings it front side. Over to Brown, drives in, gets it to Flagler, left corner. He was wide open, missed the 3. Thamba able to run the rebound down, but then as he tried to save it from the left corner, turned it over. R.J. Davis, meanwhile, hits a 3 in transition. Boy, he shot it before I even knew what was happening. 24-10. Carolina by 14. Davis has 11 early on. Meyer trying to drive by Leaky. Black can't finish. There's Stiles way up high for the board. Black will bring it front side, left sideline. Hands off to Davis, who is scorching hot. Guarded by Bonner. Davis to Manick. Right corner, another triple. That one's off the front iron. Long rebound to Baylor. Bonner hands off to Flagler. Long 2 is short. Rebound though to Thamba. He kicks it out to Meyer. Leaky Black recovers, so Meyer can't pull the trigger. Now he will with Black in his face, and he strips the net. Tough shot by Meyer. 24-13. Carolina led by 14 briefly. Currently up 11. 10:35 to go first half. Davis crossover, gets by Bonner. Now he stops at the left wing, or left elbow, sends it out to Black, now to Stiles. Right back to R.J. Davis. Whips a long pass to Love in the center jump circle. Love gets a screen. Switch has Thamba on it. Love drives by him into the paint. Leaves it for Manick for the easy deuce. Nice pass by Love after the penetration. Manick was alone on the left block. 26-13 with 10:04 to go first half. Puff Johnson and Armando Baycott at the scorer's table for Carolina. Flagler to Meyer, right back to Flagler, middle of the floor. Uses a screen by Thamba, kicks it in the right corner. 3, good. That one's by Bonner. He's just 8 of 47 on the season from 3, but he knocks in a big one there for Baylor to get the Bears back within 10 at 26-16. Davis, guarded by Flagler, going between the legs, gets a screen from Black. Switch has Meyer on it. Sends it left corner to Manick. Manick guarded by Thamba. Has it tipped away, goes to Davis though. And then Davis is fouled out on the perimeter. I think that foul is on Meyer. That's his second. So there's only been 7 fouls called. Meyer becomes the first player on either team with 2. He'll go to the bench for Baylor. Black and Manick sit down for Carolina. So Tar Heels have 2 subs in the game right now. Davis, Love, Stiles, Puff Johnson, and Baycott, the 5 on the floor. Long inbound, Stiles goes to Davis. to Baycott. Hands it right back to Davis. Whips it high post to Baycott. His runner high off the glass, rattles out. Stiles battling for the board. Can't quite get there after it was tipped away. Stiles chased it down to the right baseline. The officials unclear who it should belong to, and now they do give it to Baylor. Good effort by Stiles, but he just couldn't get there. Thought Baycott's shot was going to be way off the mark when he took it, but it almost rattled in. Baylor within 10 at 26-16. Heels have led by as many as 14 here early. Famba hands off to the talented rookie Brown. Sends it in the corner to Sohan. And a foul on Puff Johnson as Sohan drove to the free throw line. Johnson dropped his hands and picks up the hand check, his first. Fourth on Carolina. So now there's been 4 fouls on each team. Tar Heels have 1 on Black, Love, Baycott, Johnson. Sohan and Flagler each with 1 for Baylor. Meyer has 2. Akinjo trying to drive by Love. Can't do it. He'll have to back out. Now Akinjo from behind a screen. Comes up empty on the 3. Missed everything and goes over the baseline to the Heels. 8:47 to play first half. There have been 17 threes thus far taken. Carolina 5 of 10. Baylor 2 of 7. Stiles has it in the front court for the Heels. Big minutes for the freshman here in a big one. Johnson to Love out on the perimeter, deep on the left side. Bonner hounding him. Sends it over to Stiles. Shot clock down to 15. Stiles can't get free. Now dribbles to the right baseline. Lost the basketball. Dives to the floor to get it back and turned it over. Heels were just messy that whole possession. Couldn't get by Baylor's tight D. Leaky Black comes off the bench for the Heels. He and Manick at the scorer's table. They didn't sit very long. Sohan on the drive against Johnson. Spins into the paint and finishes. Tough move by Sohan. Baylor starting to answer. Heels haven't scored in more than 2 minutes. Bears within 8. Under 8 to play first half. R.J. Davis goes behind the back on the drive. Gets to the right baseline. Finds Baycott for the easy 2. Boy, what a pass by Davis. He is bringing it today. 28-18. Carolina by 10. They've led by as many as 14. Akinjo directing some traffic as he has it on the right wing. Frustrated with his teammates that they aren't going where he tells them. Sends it over to Sohan. Sohan in the left corner to Brown. Brown into the paint. Pivots by Stiles and scores with the scoop. 28-20. R.J. Davis the other way for Carolina, guarded by Akinjo. Gets a big screen by Baycott. Pulls up at the free throw line, and Akinjo fouls him from behind. Foul on Akinjo, his first. 5th on Baylor. Davis to the line for 2 after this break. 28-20. Carolina with the 8-point lead. They've led by as many as 14 here early on. Couple of reasons why. Points off turnovers. Tar Heels have 13 points off 6 Baylor turnovers. They've assisted, the Heels have, on 9 of their 10 made field goals. 7:12 to go first half. Davis to the line for 2 when we return. 28-20 Carolina. This is Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines.
And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
Intense as you would expect it to be. Sweet 16 berths on the line. Carolina and Baylor. First game of the round of 32 of the NCAA tournament. Fort Worth, Texas. Carolina up 28-20 with 7:12 to go in the first half. Tar Heels have led by as many as 14 here early at 24-10. Baylor has answered with a 10-4 spurt here to get back within 8. R.J. Davis, though, will be at the free throw line for 2 shots when action resumes. Mentioned the assist before the break. Harris Teeter is assisting you with groceries this basketball season. Each week, one winner will receive free groceries for every assist through the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Visit harristeeter.com. Look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Carolina 9 assists on its 10 made field goals thus far. R.J. Davis 11 points and 2 assists so far. Davis the only player on either team in double figures. Manick with 7, Baycott and Love each with 5. Baylor paced by Sohan, Brown, and Akinjo, who all have 4. Bonner and Meyer with 3. Flagler has 2. So Davis to the line for 2 shots. First free throw. Rolls in. Front iron, backboard. Hit the right side of the rim. Spun all the way to the left side of the rim and then went in. Davis, 79.5% on the season at the line. Short on the second. 29-20. Carolina 4 of 6 at the free throw line here early on. Akinjo weaves by Love, loses his balance at the free throw line, able to save it out to Thamba before he turned it over. Now to Bonner. The reserves hit a 3, and now he's hit a long 2. Tough shot by Bonner. He only averages 3 points per game, and he has 5 here in the first half. A transfer from Division II Fairmont State makes it 29-22. Davis leads Manick into the left corner with the pass. Manick couldn't get the shot off, sends it back out to Love. To Davis, his 3 too strong. Manick chases down the rebound. Gets it to Love on the right wing. Tries to enter the post to Baycott, and Baycott is fouled by Thamba. Thamba's first foul, and 6th on Baylor. So no free throws, but the Heels will be in the bonus the rest of the way. 6:24 to go. First half, Carolina's led by as many as 14. Baylor's whittled that to 7. The Bears have made their last 3 shots. Black finds Baycott on the inbound. His dunk blocked by Thamba. Baycott gets it back. Short on the putback, but Leaky Black on the third chance gets it to go. Boy, Baycott, physical down low. He comes away shaking his right hand and holding his right thumb as Akinjo misses a jumper on the other end. Baycott continues to look at that thumb and shake it out as he runs front side. Davis tried to dump it off to Baycott, had it knocked away after he got airborne. And a whistle has stopped play. Timeout called, I believe. No? Let's see. There's a kick called on, I think R.J. Davis must have kicked the ball after he turned it over. That's what it is. It's a kick. So the ball belongs to Baylor as they have it in the front court. Tar Heels up by 9, 31-22. Keeping an eye on Baycott and that right thumb. Sohan on the left baseline out to Thamba, now to Flagler. Flagler working his way into the paint, got free on the right of the lane and laid it in uncontested. He got Davis on his back and was able to sprint to the rim. Heels up 7, 31-24. Baycott picks up his dribble well away from the basket, needs help, finds Manick, now right wing to Black. Shot clock down to 16 as he gets it down low to Manick. Has Flagler on his back. Manick spinning hook is short. Rebound belongs to Baylor. Bears on the move. They've cut Carolina's lead down to 7 with some momentum. Bonner in the corner to Sohan. Three-pointer off the back iron. No. Black and Baycott fighting for the board. Eventually it belongs to Leaky Black. Left-handed dribble. Comes front side. Stops, sends it to Love. Thought about the long three. Doesn't take it. Gets deep. Goes to Baycott. He'll pull up for the right elbow jumper. No good. Rebound to Baylor. 4:42 to go. Heels starting to cool off offensively. Up by 7, 31-24. Flagler trying to use a Thamba screen to get Love away from him. Finally does to get to the right of the lane. Pulls up for the long two. No good. Thamba pushed Baycott in the back. No whistle. Baylor able to, well, they had the rebound but then lost it. Meyer tried to save it. R.J. Davis in transition is fouled. A blocking call as Davis attacked right of the lane. Baylor doesn't like it. The foul's on Bonner, his first. 7th on the Bears. That'll result in 2 shots for Davis, who went 1 of 2 at the line a moment ago. Styles going to check back in for Carolina after this first free throw. 4:17 to play first half. Tar Heels 31, Baylor 24. Deep breath by Davis. First free throw. Good. See who Styles is going to get. He'll get Love. Thamba will sit for Baylor. Kendall Brown comes in. Tar Heels have missed 5 of their last 6 shots. Once led by 14, currently up by 8. Davis can make it 9 at the line. And does. Davis with 14 of Carolina's 33 points. Freshman Styles guarding Bonner, who has it in the front court for Baylor. Bonner from behind a screen misses the 3. Leaky Black way up in the air for the rebound. Bonner never passed it on that possession. Black the other side, whips it down low to Manick. Manick pump fakes, gets Meyer way up in the air, and then Meyer crowd surfed on Manick's back. The whistle blows. That's 3 fouls on Matthew Meyer, the senior from Austin, Texas, three-point shooter who had 22, a career high on Thursday. He just picked up his 3rd foul. And Manick will be at the line, I believe, for 2. At worst, it's a 1-and-1 because that's the 8th foul on Baylor. But I believe Manick was in the act of shooting. We'll wait and see when we return. 3:53 to go first half. Tar Heels 33, Baylor 29. It's Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
Ready to get back in the game? Great news! The movement experts at Breakthrough Physical Therapy can help you find relief and results and keep you off the sidelines. With over 20 convenient locations across North and South Carolina, contact Breakthrough Physical Therapy today at www.breakthrough-pt.com to see a physical therapist. Breakthrough Physical Therapy, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics and trusted choice for keeping Tar Heel fans in the game.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, get ready for a winning season with a John Deere tractor package from Quality Equipment. You can't afford to lose on your home court, so we'll help you get the right package to win on your property and for the right price. So get quality done right before every UNC basketball tip-off and visit QualityEquip.com.
.353 to play first half. Tar Heels 33, Baylor 24. It's a 9-point Carolina advantage. Largest lead has been 14, R.J. Davis with 14 points. Baycott, 5 points, 5 rebounds. Leaky Black, 2 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. Manick with 7 points. Caleb Love with 5 points, a rebound, and an assist as well. Those stats presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. That score again, 33-24 on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Farm Bureau Insurance helping you is what they do best. Still waiting to see on Manick's free throws whether it's a 1-and-1 or a 2-shot. Manick pump faked after getting the ball down low. Meyer landed on his back. So I think the question is 1-and-1. Yes, it will be a 1-and-1. So not 2 shots for Manick, a 1-and-1 instead, as he never got into the act of shooting because he really couldn't, because Meyer had landed on his back. So Manick 1-and-1 here with 3:53 to go. That was the 8th foul on Baylor. And he knocks in the free throw, so all that discussion doesn't really matter because he's going to have a second shot. 34-24, Carolina by 10. Got them both. 9 points from Manick. 5 of 5 at the line now in the NCAA tournament. Carolina by 11, 3 off its largest lead of 14. A lot of motion up high for Baylor. Bonner has it to Akinjo. Guarded by Black on this possession. Akinjo out to Flagler. R.J. Davis drawing that assignment. Now to Bonner. Guarded by the freshman Styles. Back to Akinjo. Shot clock down to 6. Akinjo tries to get by Black. Kicks it in the corner to Brown. His 3 is short. Styles, whoa, way up in the air for the rebound. To R.J. Davis. Davis stops as he comes to the center jump circle in the front court. Loops a bounce pass to Manick. Manick picks up his dribble on the left wing, goes up high to Baycott. Baycott, a little loose with the dribble, gets it out to Styles, now to Davis. Here comes Caleb Love off the bench for Carolina. Shot clock down to 9. Heels up 11. Not getting much going, though, on this possession. Black, right corner. Styles, the freshman for 3. Off the mark, too strong. Rebound to Baylor's Kendall Brown. Comes front side, has his pocket picked by Leaky Black, but is able to get it back. Gets it to Flagler, and now Baylor will reset. Manick guarding Akinjo as Carolina was just picking up in transition defensively, so a mismatch here. Can Manick stay in front of the shifty guard? Sends it over to Flagler, and Leaky Black picks up his second foul. Just got a little too handsy there as Flagler pump fake and drove. Love is going to come in for Black, I believe. I think Love was originally going to check in for Styles, but with Black picking up that second foul, he will now sit down with 2:34 to go. So the Heels likely without their best defensive player for the final 2:34 of the half. Carolina up 11, 35-24. Flagler backing from the right corner out back towards the center of the court. Now he's going to drive, and his pass taken away. Tried to send it out to Sohan. Love flashed in front and got the steal. Love front side, kicks it left wing to Davis. Down low to Baycott. Goes hard against Sohan. His hook shot too strong. Rebound to Baylor. Baycott just 2 of 7 from the field. Flagler around a screen. Pulls up at the free throw line and hits the jumper. Flagler, so crafty. Veteran player. Gets Baylor back within 9 at 35-26. 1:50 to go first half. Heels have led by as many as 14. Baylor's gotten within 7 a couple of times since then. Down low, Baycott. Right hook shot is good. Got great position to get started and finished off for 2. 37-26. Carolina back by 11. Akinjo sends it out to Brown. Pump fake, tries to drive by Manick. His pass tipped away nicely by Styles. And the ball goes out of bounds. Boy, Carolina has gotten some good minutes from the Kinston freshman. Hadn't been perfect, but he has been active for the Heels here in this first half. 16 on the shot clock, 1:21 on the first half game clock. Heels up 11, 37-26. Inbounds goes to Brown. Manick crouching in front of him, out to Sohan. Sohan drives, sends it back to Brown in the corner, now out to Akinjo. Guarded by Love, over to Flagler. Flagler drives hard, is spinning, long 2, back iron, no. Baycott alone for the board. Baycott wouldn't even grab it with that right thumb, which seems to be bothering him. He just cradled it with his left arm. 1 minute to go, first half, Heels up 11. Love Whips it to Manick, high post. Gets it down low to Baycott. Baycott sends it to Davis. Pump fake for three. Now he'll take it from the left. Yes, sir! 17 in the half for R.J. Davis. The Heels have matched their largest lead. Baylor may not get this front. Whoa, they just got it front court with 1 second to go before they took a 10-second violation. Brown against Manick, spins into the paint and gets bailed out as Manick called for the foul. His first, 6th on Carolina, and that'll put Brown to the line for 2 shots. These will be the first free throws for Baylor in the half. Carolina is 8 of 10 at the line. In Carolina's last 7 wins, the Heels are plus 60 from their opponents at the free throw line. Brown, a 70% free throw shooter, rattles out. 24.6 to go. If this goes in, or if Carolina secures a defensive rebound, the Heels can hold for the final shot. Second one goes for Brown. Baylor will pick up with some pressure. Love able to get the inbounds quickly to Davis. Here comes Carolina the other way. Styles hangs in the air and scores. Carolina pushed it and got a quick 2. R.J. Davis was actually trying to call timeout. The official didn't see it, and Styles ended up scoring to give Carolina its largest lead of 15. Akinjo gets deep, loses the ball. It goes out off Carolina with 1.2 seconds to go. Baylor will have an inbound on the baseline. And the Bears are going to make a sub, putting in Flagler. And the officials, I think, may look at this. Akinjo had it stripped, and then I think the question was, did it go off his body after Love knocked it away? And they can check the clock, and they will. It's the clock they were checking. So 1.9 on the clock. Akinjo the inbound. Heels trying to get one last second stop here. Gets it into Sohan, and he is fouled. Missed the shot. The foul called on Love. That's his second. So that's going to result in free throws. So Baylor makes that extra possession pay off with the second foul on Love, and Sohan going to the line. He is a 57.3% shooter, but he strips the net on the first. To make it 42-28. And now the officials are back to the monitor again. Hubert Davis arguing something. I'm honestly not quite sure what about the officials. Anyway, Sohan with the second free throw, good as well. So Baycott will inbound to Davis, who does heave it down the court. That one, I'm not even sure it would have counted had it gone. Carolina ends the first half on an 11-5 spurt to take a 13-point lead into the halftime locker room. Carolina led by as many as 15 points there very late in the half, but Baylor able to get 2 right at the end at the free throw line by Sohan for Baylor. This season, this is the second largest deficit they have faced at halftime. They trailed by 18 at Kansas earlier this season. They're down by 13 here with the Tar Heels up 42-29. So Carolina leads by 13 at the break. Dave will get Eric back in the mix as well on the Wells Fargo halftime show after this. R.J. Davis leads the way with 17 points, and the Heels lead by 13 at the break. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching The Grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
42-29 our score, as we'll check in with Eric Montross, run through the rest of the schedule and take a look at stats. As we hit the top of the hour, though, let's pause 10 seconds for a station ID. That's 10 seconds down the lines on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
You're listening to Tar Heel Basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Carolina leads Baylor at the break 42-29. It is the Wells Fargo halftime show. Dave Nathan from our Tar Heel Sports Network studios. Eric Montross set to join us from Chapel Hill as well. And Big Fella, I think three of the things that we pinpointed before this game got started was the rebounding battle, which Carolina has won. We talked about turnovers. The Heels have only committed 5. And in transition, Carolina's gotten the better of Baylor 7-2. So all those little boxes have been checked, and Carolina's got a 13-point lead.
Yeah, you know, Dave, I think it's been really good to see this team not just shoot the ball well from the court, but also they're going after, they're winning kind of the opportunities that are usually a toss-up. You see Carolina winning at the foul line. They've been there. They've scored 8 easy points. They're outscoring Baylor there by 5 points. Baylor only been there to the line 4 attempts. And then certainly the passing that Carolina has been using in this game to really be effective around the basket, finding their open man. And the assists, I love those assist totals because so many times that's an indicator for Carolina of how they're really playing. Even if their offense, even if they're shooting the ball well, it's an indicator of how well they're using their teammates. And today for 12 assists on 14 made field goals, that's just a terrific number.
Yeah, and for the second consecutive game, Carolina on pace to have about 86% assists on made baskets, which was right where they were in the last game against Marquette. Now, let me turn that around, Eric. Conversely, Baylor only has 2 assists on 12 made field goals. The Bears, 1 of their last 7 from the floor. You tell me what that says about how Carolina's defended.
Right, that's right, and I think that's because it's a reflection on either team. If you have either a high assist like Carolina does or low assist, as you mentioned with Baylor, assisting 2 of their 12 made field goals, what it tells you is that Carolina's defense is forcing them to try and play one-on-one. We've seen it countless times with Carolina over the more you can keep the options for a ball handler at bay, the better you are, the more effective your defense becomes. And Baylor has really had to play a one-on-one game, and not that they're not skilled at that. I mean, we've seen Akinjo go and do that on his two baskets, but it's been a force for them to find their teammates in a position where they can score. And so it's a really good sign for Carolina's defense as they enter halftime.
The Tar Heels have also taken advantage of 8 Baylor turnovers in the first half. Carolina scored 15 points off of those turnovers en route to a 42-29 first half lead. And so, big fella, you run the numbers, and that tells you that almost every time Baylor's coughed up, Carolina's made something happen.
Yeah, Carolina's points off turnovers is a big number. As you said, it's 15-6, 6 being what Baylor's been able to pull off of Carolina's turnovers today. And, you know, these are two good teams, and so it's not going to be a perfect game. But when you see 8 turnovers in the first half and you look at what their season average is just over 12 turnovers a game. That's a pretty big number. All of a sudden, you're 2/3 of the way there, and you've got an entire half of basketball left to play. So that's certainly going to be something that Baylor's going to try to combat coming out of halftime. But I think, again, when you look at indicators of good defense, you want to look at assist totals for your opponents. You want to look at their offensive efficiency, certainly with only 40% from the field and just 20% from behind the arc. They're 2 of 10. Baylor is. That means you're contesting shots. But all of these are indicators that show you that Carolina's defense is not the only thing Carolina's offense is not the only thing that's working. Carolina's defense is also working. And I know late in the half we saw an intercepted pass by Caleb Love. Caleb, I think, has been playing really within himself today and a contributing factor. Only 5 points, but that's fine. He's got other teammates doing other things. Manick with 9, Baycott with 7, Davis, of course, with a stellar 17-point performance. But the other guy out there that in 10 minutes I thought has played really well is Styles. I mean, and you talk about important minutes for this team, and we've talked about it throughout the season. There will be important minutes played by individuals on this North Carolina team, and Styles is getting a dose of them tonight or this afternoon against Baylor.
42-29 our score at the break. Carolina has led by as many as 15 and currently leads by 13. This is the Wells Fargo halftime show. We'll run through the rest of the box score for Carolina and Baylor. We'll also take a look at the upcoming schedule and our ultimate halftime highlights, all on the way after this. Heels 42, Bears 29 from Learfield.
With more than 500 scholarships across 28 sports, Carolina recruits student-athletes who are committed to excellence in the classroom and on the court. Help Carolina attract the very best student-athletes by joining fans from North Carolina and beyond for Give UNC. Make a gift in support of your favorite Tar Heel team on March 29th. Learn more at giveunc.unc.edu.
Every basketball fan knows that playing at home is an advantage. But when you're ready for a home, the competition can be fierce. A verified approval letter from Rocket Mortgage can help. It tells sellers that your offer is good, helping your bid compete with cash buyers and giving you an edge in the home buying market. So when your finances need a home court advantage, Rocket can. Get started at rocketmortgage.com. Rocket Mortgage, proud supporter of college athletics.
A verified approval is based on an underwriter's analysis of your individual financial information on the pre-title report. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender license in all 50 states and on licensed.org number 3030.
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
Professional service is what Tri-City Concrete is all about. Whatever the job, big or small, you can always depend on Tri-City Concrete to get the job done. Tri-City Concrete has been serving Rutherford and surrounding counties for over 30 years. Give the tough job to the experts. Call Tri-City Concrete today at 245-2011. With 3 convenient locations to serve you, 1351 Shamrock Road in Landrum, South Carolina, 200 West Graham Street in Shelby, and Withrow Road in Forest City. Tri-City Concrete. Sit back and relax. This mud's for you.
If you're in a hurry and don't have time for a sit-down meal, stop into the Drop-In. They have fresh corn dogs, hamburgers, chicken, potato wedges, or a delicious whole Hunt Brothers pizza, or by the slice. They have 3 locations in Forest City, Also, Ballstick, Shiloh, and Sandy Mush, they offer breakfast, lunch, supper daily. Drop-In has been serving Rutherford County with excellent service since 1981. Congratulations to the Drop-In, voted Best Convenience Store 3 years in a row. Come on, drop in.
Offers and a premium ownership experience. At BMW, we only make one thing, the ultimate driving machine.
Dave Nathan and Eric Montross welcoming you back to the Wells Fargo halftime show. Carolina leading Baylor 42-29. Let's run through some of those highlights before we get back to the big fella, as Carolina got a heck of a first half from R.J. Davis. 17 points. He started things out from beyond the three-point line.
Manick whips it to Davis. A three-pointer at the horn is good from the right sideline.
So Carolina, after that three-pointer, down a point, 4-3. The Tar Heels, just a few possessions later, would double up Baylor 12-6 on a Caleb Love three-pointer.
Davis to Baycott, drives, kicks it to Love. Clean three is good from the left sideline.
Carolina 6 of 13 from three-point land in the game's first half. That's 46%. And when Carolina wasn't getting it done beyond the arc, they were getting it done at the rim with Brady Manick.
Leaky Black on the right sideline, guarded by Flagler. Back door to Manick, who throws it down on top of Sohan.
That was one of two two-point baskets for Manick. He also had a three.
Will indeed belong to the Tar Heels. They get it quickly into Manick for three. Leaky Black found Manick at the left wing, and he stripped the net, and all of a sudden the Heels are up 11.
So 21-10 after the Manick three-pointer. Carolina would lead by as many as 15 and currently leads 42-29 at the break. We'll wrap up our ultimate halftime highlights with another R.J. Davis field goal.
Love whips it to Manick, high post. Gets it down low to Baycott. Baycott sends it to Davis. Pump fake for three. Now he'll take it from the left. Yes, sir!
That's another R.J. Davis basket. He's got 17 to lead all scores. 5 of 7 from the floor, 4 of 6 from three-point land, 3 of 4 at the stripe. He played all 20 minutes. And, Eric, Carolina's guards had been fledgling here down the stretch to connect on baskets. That changed for some players the other day against Marquette. And R.J. Davis seems to be off the schneid here today against Baylor.
You know, one of the things that after this last game against Marquette that I looked at and I was very hopeful was the 1 of 10 performance by R.J. Davis, because I thought in a lot of ways I was concerned how much offense did Carolina have in the tank. Could they come back out against Baylor and do it again? And I thought, wow, the really good indicator, and this is just my heart speaking, it was saying, okay, RJ was 1 of 10 coming back out. The chances for this young man, as tough-nosed as he is, as much of a competitive spirit as he has displayed all year, is that if he's 1 of 10 in this game, he's going to have a real bounce-back game and get back to his more along his season averages. And you know, he's exceeding his averages right now because he's just a 37% shooter on the season. But his competitive spirit is alive and well, and he's really just been terrific, quite a marksman today. But also when you look at the way he's playing, he's got a couple of assists. He's played all 20 minutes, just 1 turnover. And you know now the defense is really focusing on him. The good news for Carolina is that when you look at this Carolina team, if you're the opponent in Baylor, they see R.J. Davis not as a scoring superstar. And so what that does in this game is all of a sudden it says, well, now we know this young man's hot. We've got to go out and we've got to defend him. So that gives us an opportunity as Carolina, as the rest of the Carolina offense, to find openings. Can we get Manick started? 3 of 6, so he's shooting 50%. 1 of 3 from behind the arc, 9 points. That's not a bad offensive production for him. But can you get him more involved? Can Baycott become more involved? Just 3 of 8 from the field against good defense inside. What you see is that with R.J. Davis probing, he's loosening this defense up.
Baycott with 7 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists in 17 minutes. Brady Manick has 9 points to go with a pair of assists. The other Tar Heels in the scoring column, Caleb Love with 5. And it's 2 points for Dontrez Styles, 2 points for Leaky Black. Puff Johnson played but did not score. Carolina shooting 14 of 28 from the floor. That's an even 50%. 6 of 13 from three-point land, a little better than 46%. 8 of 10 from the stripe, as all of these stats are presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. And, Eric, just a really quick closing thought here. We've played 20 minutes. The next 20 will certainly determine who goes to the Sweet 16. What still matters for both of these teams?
Well, certainly turnovers. Every one that you have or that you can convert on is that extra possession or lack thereof. So critically important. I also think the great indicator, can we keep getting to the foul line? Right now, 8 of 10 to just 3 of 4 on the attempts for Baylor. What that shows you is that we're being the aggressor. Can you keep that aggressive streak going, keep your turnovers down? And then the other thing that's nice for Carolina is that despite the fact that we've got good shooting occurring from particularly R.J. Davis, we still have 14 points in the paint. That's another big number. But the glass, there's so many keys, Dave. There's not just one. The other one is certainly the rebounding numbers. And if you can keep Baylor off the offensive glass, because that's where they get so many of their easy second chance points.
42-29, our score at the break. We'll wrap things up on the Wells Fargo halftime show after this from Learfield.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, no matter how you celebrate game day, it's all about the food. And Harris Teeter has everything you need. Delicious subs and wraps, fresh hot store-made pizza, all sizes of party platters or ready-to-serve wing trays, just to name a few. Plus, with Harris Teeter fuel points, you can earn free fuel with every purchase you make, up to $1 off per gallon. Stop at your Harris Teeter for great savings on all your game day needs, or download the HT app to order ahead. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans shop for groceries.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Being free means your connection goes where you go, from local favorites to faraway places. And with our Better Than Free event at Carolina West Wireless, you can save over $1,000 on our most popular smartphones with an eligible trade-in and when you bring your own number. Or take home a free Samsung Galaxy A12 smartphone and get an additional $150 in credits when you switch. Celebrate the freedom to take your service anywhere with a Better Than Free deal from Carolina West Wireless. Certain restrictions apply. See representative for details or visit carolinawest.com/terms and conditions.
It's a new month, and a new crop of scratch-offs are ready to harvest. These tickets are fresh off the vine and plump with prizes. Oh yeah, smells like a winner to me. So come on down. Your freshest chances to win in an instant are ready with new scratch-offs like 200 times the cash from the North Carolina Education Lottery. Kinda gives cash crop a whole new meaning. Must be 18 to play. Approximate overall odds of winning are 1 in 2.90. Problem Gambling Helpline, 877-718-5543.
WCAB.
Carolina takes a halftime lead into the locker room, 42-29. Carolina's led by as many as 15. Now Baylor is 6-3 when trailing this year at the half, so we'll see if Carolina can maintain some distance between itself and the Bears in the game's upcoming 20 minutes. That'll do it for the Wells Fargo halftime show, brought to you by Wells Fargo, official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. Back to Fort Worth. Jones will take you the rest of the way. Carolina 42, Baylor 29 from Learfield.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
Justice, Rosenbluth, LT, Jordan, Hansbrough, Geo. This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. Certain names in Tar Heel athletics resonate across generations, bringing to mind an unmatched commitment to excellence. When someone mentions Smith's Drugs of Forest City, I think of a similar commitment to excellence. Since 1939, Smith's Drugs has served Rutherford County with the highest quality customer service and care. The friendly staff at Smith's Drugs not only provides you with prompt service, they give you the individual attention needed to understand your medication and how it works. This same level of care is exhibited by the staff in the Smith's Drugs Home Medical Equipment Department. And don't forget about the old-fashioned soda fountain, where you'll be served up the best pimento cheese sandwich in North Carolina. Call on Smith's Drugs of Forest City at 828-245-4591, located at 139 East Main Street in downtown Forest City, where they've been putting the customer first since 1939.
More music, WCAB.
Just about time for half number 2 in Fort Worth. Really long halftime there. They added a couple of minutes on what is already a longer halftime in the regular season because they did not get a called timeout in the first half, which is a full break in the NCAA tournament. So that was an extraordinarily long halftime. Carolina 42, Baylor 29. Going to the second half, Tar Heels will have the basketball to start the half. Let's get to our trusted choice of the game, brought to you by the Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. They want you to stay safe behind the wheel and put down your phone while driving. Let's have a hands-free NC. Learn more, find an agent near you. Visit trustedchoice.com/Go Heels. Stay aggressive, stay aggressive, stay aggressive. Carolina's up 13, can't take the foot off the pedal. Big part of that would be keep passing the basketball. 12 assists on 14 field goals for Carolina in that first half. Heels coming off a game against Marquette where they assisted on better than 85% of their field goals. The 12 of 14 is right about 85.5%, almost 86% in the first half. Here, since the Syracuse game, the Tar Heels have assisted on nearly 70% of their field goals. So Carolina's going to have the ball first. Keep an eye on those fouls. Love and Black have 2 for Carolina. Meyer has 3 for Baylor. All 3 of those players are on the floor to start the second half. Carolina going right to left as we see it here in half number 2. R.J. Davis, who had 17 in the first, and an early foul called on Thamba as Davis went around a high screen. Thamba tried to slide his feet to stay with him, and Thamba picks up his second. First foul on either team here very early. Akinjo right up on R.J. Davis. Baycott sets a good screen. Davis drives, long pass, right corner. Manick, 3 off the mark. Had a wide open look, just didn't go. Baylor with the rebound. R.J. Davis is looking like Cameron Indoor R.J. Davis, where he is just playing at a different level. Akinjo, pump fake. Now he'll take the left sideline 3. No good. Great box out by Manick. Forces the rebound foul on Kendall Brown. His first. So good looks for each team on their initial possession, but neither can make the shot. Carolina will have it. Foul on Brown, again his first, second on Baylor. Davis, left-handed dribble, comes front side, goes between the legs. Now double team comes. Davis backs out of it. He's in heavy trouble, and Carolina takes a timeout. So that's the first called timeout of the game and the first called timeout of the second half, which will stretch to a full. It leaves Carolina with just 2 timeouts for the final 19-10 of the game. Still 42-29. Tar Heels by 13. 19-10 to play. Second half. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Think you're dealing with drug poisoning, chemical poisoning, food poisoning? Call the Poison Helpline first for fast, free advice from medical professionals. Call 1-800-222-1222 anytime, anywhere. Save the number, save a life. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard reads 42-29 Tar Heels. That was the halftime score. Carolina takes an early timeout, though, with R.J. Davis double team. So Heels will have it with 18 on the shot clock, 19-10 in the second half. One note, Armando Bacot mentioned that at some point in that first half, it was that sequence where he had his dunk block, got it back, tried to put it in, couldn't score. Leaky Black eventually got a bucket on the play on a second chance opportunity. It was actually a third chance. Bacot seemed to do something to his right thumb. He has the top portion of that right thumb bandaged. That actually happened during the course of play in the first half when he got that thumb bandaged up on the sideline, but he does have that wrap still here in the second half. We'll see if it affects him in any way. He has 7 points, 6 rebounds, just 3 of 8 from the floor, though, as Leaky Black will inbound it all the way into the backcourt to R.J. Davis. Still haven't played a minute here in the second half. Shot clock, remember, is low. It's just 10. Love has it on the left wing right in front of us. Shot clock down to 6. Carolina's going to have to go. Davis takes a peek at the clock. It's down to 2. He'll fire up a long 3. It's an air ball. And the Tar Heels take a timeout and don't really get a good look coming out of it. So that sequence, not what the Heels wanted. Baylor trying to take some momentum here early in half number 2. Flagler to Akinjo. Drives against Love and scores. The whistle blows because Manick touched it up on the rim, but it went in anyway. And Akinjo has the first bucket of the second half. Remember, Love has 2 fouls. That's what Hubert Davis was arguing at the end of the first half. He wanted the foul called on either Davis or Stiles. Would have been the first on either one of those guys, but it was the second on Love instead. Manick in the front court for Carolina. Out to Love, left wing. Heels up 11. Love whips a pass down low to Bacot. In traffic, can't finish. He wanted a foul. Here comes Baylor the other way. Bears trying to get some momentum. Meyer kicks it left corner to Brown. Open 3 is short. Meyer tips it. It won't go. Leaky Black out of there with the rebound. Black running the break. Whips it right side. R.J. Davis pulls up long 2. Splash. Davis now in 19. Big sequence there for Carolina. Baylor letting the ball roll, but the clock's running. 17:48 to go, second half. Akinjo out to Flagler in the center jump circle. Sends it to Brown, guarded by Manick. He'll drive, elevate, and a foul called on Manick, who did not agree. Second foul on Manick. First on Carolina this half. So now Black, Love, and Manick all have 2. And that will result in 2 free throws for Kendall Brown, 70% shooter, who went 1 of 2 in the first half from the stripe. And it rattles out. Brown, all freshman team member in the Big 12. has had a really good initial year for the Bears. Second free throw. Got that one to go. 44-32. Tar Heels by 12. Not much flow to this second half thus far. Love. Dribbles towards us on the sideline. Now comes back out. Goes high post to Baycott. Black on the sideline now on the right side. Shot clock down to 13. Carolina still hadn't really gotten moving here. Foul off the ball as Black got it up high. Fouls on Baylor. Off the ball on Flagler. His second. He was banging with Manick down low after Manick had gotten him on a switch. So there were 15 fouls called in the first half. There's already been 4 here in the second half. Long inbounds goes to Manick. Quick three from the left. Wing is good. Manick from right in front of us strips the net. That's twice on an inbounds. Carolina's found Manick for a quick catch and shoot three. Heels have matched their largest lead. Flagler gets it right back on a deep triple from the left wing. Flagler's first three. He has 9. It's 47-35. Carolina by 12. Baycott high post, picks up his dribble, looking for a guard to hand it to, gives it to Love. He'll try and answer the three, off the mark. Rebound to Baylor. Akinjo attacking, right of the lane, blocked away by Baycott. To Caleb Love, Tar Heels running. Love, pitch ahead to Davis in the left corner, drives to Baycott, and he's fouled from behind as he went up to dunk it. Fouls on Thamba, and that's his third. Scott Drew furious with the call off the Baylor bench. So that's 4 on Baylor this half. That is going to be 2 shots for Baycott. And now Thamba has 3 along with Meyer. Flagler has 2 for the Bears. Scott Drew continues to bark at the officials. Referee's taking a moment to dry off the basketball. Baycott 1 of 2 at the line in the first half. Has 2 shots here. First one short. It looks short right of his hand. Remember, he's got that right thumb wrapped up. The second one looks much better, and it goes right in. 48-35. Tar Heels by 13. That was the halftime lead. Largest advantage has been 15. Late first half and for a brief moment here early in the second. Flagler checked by Davis. Elevates for another 3. Well short. Thamba and Baycott get wrapped up down low. No whistle either way. Carolina with the long rebound. Davis stops in the front court. Tick-tocking the dribble in the center jump circle. Trying to work by Flagler. Gets deep into the corner against us. Now in front of us. Guarded by Akinjo. Loops it over to Love. Up high to Manick. Manick fakes the pass to Baycott. Now he's going to drive against Meyer and pick up Meyer's 4th foul. The foul on Meyer comes at the 15:49 mark. The whistles are aplenty here in the second half. There have been 6 fouls called already. 5 have come on Baylor, including giving Thamba his 2nd and 3rd, and now Meyer his 4th. So Manick to the line for 2 shots when we return. 15:49 to go. Tar Heels matching their halftime lead of 13 points. 48-35. Carolina basketball from Learfield.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics, joins Tar Heels fans across the nation cheering Go Heels. Whether you're at home watching the game or out on the road, download our Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find a location near you. The Hunt family has been proudly serving our delicious original crust pizza to North Carolina families for over 20 years. With all toppings, no extra charge, and 10 to choose from, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza.
15 minutes, 49 seconds to play, second half in Fort Worth. First round of 32 game of the NCAA tournament this season, Carolina and Baylor. Tar Heels 48, Bears 35. Brady Manick will be at the free throw line for 2 shots when action resumes. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina is the official health insurance partner of Carolina Athletics and believes an inclusive community is a healthy community. They resolve to be a champion for women everywhere by supporting women's athletics to help empower our future leaders. Let's just get you up to date on the fouls, because coming into play here for Baylor, already 5 team fouls. So Carolina getting close to being in the bonus with 15:49 to go in the second half. Meyer has 4 as an individual. Thamba with 3, Flagler 2. Then you have Sohan, Brown, Bonner, Akinjo each with 1. For Carolina, Leaky Black, Caleb Love, Brady Manick all have 2 fouls. Baycott and Puff Johnson have been whistled for 1. So Manick at the line for 2 shots here. First one already up and pops out. Tar Heels have not been bad today, 9 of 13 at the free throw line. So they came in, as Manick does hit the second, they came in as one of the best in the nation and led the ACC. Second free throw good, so it's 49-35, 14-point Tar Heel lead. Largest lead has been 15. Akinjo from behind a screen misses the long 3, but Baylor gets it back. Akinjo tries again, and that one he knocks in. A 3-pointer. Love got lost on the long rebound, and Akinjo got free. 49-38. Tar Heels by 11. Davis has the basketball deep on the left sideline. Baylor really guarding tightly out high as Manick tries to bounce it to Baycott, knocked out of bounds. And now Kip Kissinger is going to tell Scott Drew to chill out on the sideline for Baylor, as Coach Drew has been spunky here in the second half. 49-38. Tar Heels led by 13 at the half. Leaky Black has it. Wants to hand off to Davis. Nothing there. Shot clock getting low, and another foul called as Brown going to be called for the hand check. Guarding Leaky Black, it's Brown's second, and that's 6 now on Baylor. So the next foul will put Carolina in the bonus the rest of the way. That also resets the shot clock to 20 for Carolina. Love almost got called for pushing off as he collides heavily on the sideline right in front of us with Thamba, and it's going to be an offensive foul on Love. And that's his 3rd. So Baylor trying to get some momentum here. They've cut Carolina's lead to 11 and have the basketball on the Tar Heels' 7th turnover of the day. Second of the half. Akinjo tries to drive by Love, has his shot altered at the rim by Baycott. Here comes Carolina the other direction. Love weaving around traffic into the front court, still dribbling out the middle of the floor. One-handed pass to Manick on the right wing. Manick, couple of dribbles, hands off to Davis, has to scoot out of traffic. Davis, hesitation dribble, step back 3 from the right corner. Are you kidding me? Davis with 22. 52-38. What a performance by R.J. Davis. Akinjo, pump fake for three, gets Love in the air, tried to drive, had his pass taken away. Love, cross court to Davis. And Davis travels on the left wing. He was going to pull up for three. Then he wanted to hesitate and drive, and he shuffled his feet to turn it back over. One of the few things that he has done incorrectly today. 14-12 to go. He'll still have not subbed this half. Love playing with 3 fouls. 52-38 Carolina. Thamba hands off to Bonner, who checked in. He had 5 points off the bench in the first half for Baylor. Tough shot by Flagler, no good on a catch-and-shoot three. Rebound tipped out, and the Tar Heels end up getting it. Manick, and he's fouled out at midcourt. See who that foul's on. Is going to be the 7th on Baylor. So it's a 1-and-1 now. It's on Sohan, his second. So this is a 1-and-1 now for Manick on the 7th foul on Baylor this half. Manick strips the net on the free throw, so he'll get the second of the 2 shots. Carolina matching its largest lead now with 15, 53-38. 13:53 to go. Manick not wasting any time at the line, knocks them both in. He kind of quietly is up to 15. Flagler. Long pass ahead to Brown. Now to Bonner. Gets a big screen from Thamba. Whips it over to Brown. There's an injured Baylor player on the court. Shot missed. Carolina with the long rebound. Davis, long pitch ahead to Manick. Pump fake and score! Baylor's taking a timeout. The Tar Heels are up 18. 56-38. R.J. Davis with the full-length pass to Manick. This has been a masterpiece by the Tar Heel guard. Davis with 22, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. The timeout for Baylor leaves the Bears with 2 more. 13:33 to go. It was Sohan who went down off the ball in that sequence. He is okay. Got back up and back into the play. It's a 7-0 Tar Heel run to stretch this lead now to 18 with 13:33 to go. Heels will not sub. That includes Love playing with 3 fouls. Fouls have been a big story this half. Already 7 called on Baylor. Meyer has 4, Thamba 3, 2 for Brown, Flagler, and Sohan as well. Bonner will be the inbounder, gets it to Flagler. Comes right up the center of the court. Love waiting for him. Flagler over to Sohan. Jab step against Leaky Black. Gets to about 10 feet, sends it out to Brown. He'll fire the 3, short. Manick runs down the rebound. Hands off to Davis. Davis coming up the left sideline. Now he eases up, looks at the Carolina bench. Dribbling out in the center jump circle, guarded by Bonner. Low dribble by Davis. Continuing the dribble, crosses over to get by Bonner. Davis all the way to the cup. Shot is short, but there's a foul called. He was clubbed into on the shot by Bonner. That's his second. And Davis will have 2 shots. He was 3 of 4 at the line in the first half. These will be the 17th and 18th free throws for Carolina in the game. 2 shots for Davis. Takes a deep breath, spins it, shoots it, got it. 57-38. Tar Heels by 19. Brown going to check out. Akinjo back in for Baylor. Second one for Davis. 24 for R.J. Davis, 2 off his career high. It's a 20-point Tar Heel lead with 12:51 to go. Sohan Backing into the paint right side. Tried to go backdoor to Bonner and went off the foot of R.J. Davis out of bounds. It's a 9-0 Tar Heel run. Baylor hasn't scored since the 15:37 mark. It's almost 3 full minutes. 19 on the shot clock for the Bears. Flagler gets it into a Kinjo. Quick catch and shoot three, too strong. Sohan over the back of Manick. Gets the rebound, misses the stick back, loose ball, rolls out of bounds off the Bears. .12:35 to go. Carolina will have it. Inbounds to Davis. 58-38. Tar Heels by 20. Davis to Black, now to Love. Goes right corner. Catch and shoot three for Manick. Splash! 61-38 to 23-point Tar Heel lead. Akinjo to Bonner. Out to Sohan. Drives right in the lane. His shot altered and a rebound foul. Thamba just pushed Manick in the back. Foul on Thamba. That's his fourth. That's 9 on Baylor. So a 1-and-1 coming for Manick after this timeout. Thamba furious. I think he wanted an alley-oop pass on the play and is so angry that he didn't receive it. He's screaming at his teammates as he goes to the bench. Tar Heels 61, Baylor 38. 12 minutes to go. This is Tar Heel basketball from Lear Field.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Stacy Unger of Central Middle School in Gatesville. Her project, Teaching Ecology Using Terrariums, is sponsored by Roanoke Electric Cooperative based in Allender.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time. Professional service is what Tri-City Concrete is all about. Whatever the job, big or small, you can always depend on Tri-City Concrete to get the job done. Tri-City Concrete has been serving Rutherford and surrounding counties for over 30 years. Give the tough job to the experts. Call Tri-City Concrete today at 245-2011. With 3 convenient locations to serve you: 1351 Shamrock Road in Landrum, South Carolina, 200 West Graham Street in Shelby, and Withrow Road in Forest City. Tri-City Concrete. Sit back and relax. This mud's for you. From ABBA to the Vogues, the best classic oldies are heard here on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherford.
By 23 points with 12 minutes to go. The officials have spent a while at the monitor during this break. Scott Drew, during a long portion of that timeout, talked to the officials. That resulted in them going to the monitor. So perhaps Thamba was frustrated not with his teammates, but with something that he thought had occurred in the post. We'll see if anything comes out of it. We do know that Manick is scheduled to have a 1-and-1 when action resumes. That check of the monitor brought to you by Honda Dealers of the Carolinas. Honda's a total package. They're selling fast. See your Honda Dealers of the Carolinas today. The score again, 61-38 on that North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Doesn't look like anything has been added to the play by the officials. Quick check of the stats. Carolina's outscored Baylor 19-9 this half on a 12-0 run. They have stretched a 13-point halftime lead to 23, 61-38. This is a 1-and-1 for Manick, as that was the 9th foul on Baylor. And Manick knocks it in. So he'll get the second of the 2 free throws. Davis with 24, Manick with 21 They have 45 of Carolina's 62 points. Second free throw strong by Manick. And the rebound to Sohan of Baylor. Tar Heels 15 of 20 at the line. Meyer spins by Manick, gets to the rim, and is able to finish. So Meyer back in with 4 fouls. Gets just his second field goal of the day. Carolina outscored Baylor 13-3 with Meyer on the bench. 62-40, Carolina by 22. Leaky Black in the center of the court. Hands off to Love, playing with 3 fouls. He loops it to Baycott. Right back to Love. 10 on the shot clock. Love, left-handed dribble into the paint. Stops, pivots, fall away, short. Manick the rebound. The stick back from the right baseline. Flagler the other way. Hesitation and is able to get by Black for the layup. A couple of quick buckets by Baylor. 64-42. Tar Heels up 22, 11 minutes to go. Davis. Well out on the right sideline, or left sideline, excuse me, near the timeline. Low dribble, guarded by Flagler. Gets a high screen from Baycott to get to the right wing. Goes right corner. Manick a 3. Yes, sir! 26 for Manick. Meyer, he'll try and answer with a step back. It rattles out. Baycott alone for the board. Manick has 17 this half. He and Davis have combined for 50 of Carolina's 67 points. Manick will try again, short. Heat check there from Manick. Akinjo weaving through traffic, kicks it to Meyer. Pump fake for 3. Now he'll shoot it, and it rattles out. But there's a rebound foul on Manick. He and Sohan got tangled up. That'll be the 3rd foul on Manick. 3rd on Carolina, and the officials are going to go to the monitor to take a look. 10:08 to go in the second half. So Manick becomes the second Tar Heel with 3 fouls. Another check of a replay brought to you by the Honda dealers of the Carolinas. Honda's comfortable, loaded with next-gen features, fuel efficient and powerful, and they're selling fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas. So again, the officials looking at this foul on Manick. 67-42, Tar Heels with a 25-point lead. Their largest of the day. Play under review to see if there needs to be anything added to this foul on Manick, who has been lights out this half. 5 of 7. He has outscored Baylor by himself. He has 17 this half. Baylor has 13 as a team. He's made as many field goals, 5 in 7 attempts, as Baylor's made in 20 attempts. There is a flagrant 2 on Manick. I believe. We'll wait for the official call. Stiles is checking in. That will mean ejection for Manick. And he is leaving the court. So at the So the flagrant on Manick. The flagrant foul on Manick, a flagrant 2, will result in ejection. And we just told you how good he's been in this half. Sohan to the line. He missed the first of the 2 free throws. So Baylor's going to get 2 shots, the ball, and, of course, Manick out of the game, where he used, apparently on replay, used an elbow up high against Sohan, who gets the second of the 2 free throws. So Carolina without Manick, who has a team-high 26 points, including 17 in the half. So it's now 67-43, and still 10:08 to go. We'll see with Stiles checking in. Inbounds to Sohan, tries to drive on the left against Baycott, cut off. Backdoor, though, Flagler got free from Davis for the bucket. So Baylor now picking up full court with some juice after the foul. Carolina breaks the pressure ahead to Love, and Love turns it over, trying to whip it down to Baycott. So Carolina on its heels a bit after that flagrant call. See if the heels can settle down. They still lead it by 22. Akinjo, long pass to Meyer. Stiles trying to guard him, and he tips it away into the hands of Baycott, but a foul is called. Late whistle by Brent Hampton. Foul on Stiles is his first. Fourth on Carolina. 9:33 to go. It will be an inbound for Baylor. Akinjo. Akinjo gets it into Flagler. Davis had gotten hung up on a screen, and Flagler hits the three. So Baylor making its push. Inbounds goes to Davis, and he turns it over and against heavy pressure. Baylor, a three-pointer. Flagler, yes. All of a sudden, Carolina's lead is just 16. Davis in trouble in the backcourt, able to break it to Baycott. Hubert Davis not taking a timeout. It's a 9-0 run in the blink of an eye for Baylor since Manick got the flagrant. Davis to Black. High post. Hands off to Stiles. Now to Davis. Shot clock down to 3. Davis got to go. Drives baseline, and it's a shot clock violation. Tar Heels reeling at the moment. 8:43 to go. Baylor on a 9-0 run after the flagrant 2 on Manick. 3 straight turnovers for the Heels. Carolina in need of a defensive stop. Baylor with all the momentum. Akinjo weaving against Love. Kicks it out to Bonner. His 3. No. Love with the rebound. Sohan and Baycott spill in the backcourt. They both fall down again, and now they're each going to be called for a foul. As they both fell, got up, they both fell again. And Hubert Davis is hot, and the officials will yet again go to the monitor. And I think this is going to be a full timeout. Sohan and Baycott got tangled up. It'll be a double foul. Third on Sohan and second on Baycott. This will also be a full timeout. So 8:26 to go. Tar Heels on the wrong side of a 9-0 run, but leading by 16. But it's all gone wrong since Manick picked up that flagrant 2. Carolina up 16, trying to hold on. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Every basketball fan knows that playing at home is an advantage. But when you're ready for a home, the competition can be fierce. A verified approval letter from Rocket Mortgage can help. It tells sellers that your offer is good, helping your bid compete with cash buyers and giving you an edge in the home buying market. So when your finances need a home court advantage, Rocket can. Get started at RocketMortgage.com. Rocket Mortgage, proud supporter of college athletics.
A verified approval is based on an underwriter's analysis of your individual financial information and appraisal title report. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender license in all 50 states and on licensed access.org number 3030.
For any surface and every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport, to passenger touring tires, to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT, Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
67-51, Carolina by 16. The officials, yet another review presented by Honda. Inside or outside, Honda's the total package. They're selling fast. See your Honda dealers of the Carolinas today. Still waiting on this review, but from the body language of Carolina, it doesn't look good. We'll see if we can get the answer when we return after a 10-second ID break down the lines on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
You're listening to Tar Heel Basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Armando Baycott has been called for a technical foul in addition to the personal foul. So now Baycott has 3 fouls. Carolina has 6 as a team. So now Akinjo will go to the line for 2 shots. 8:26 to go. And Baylor now on a 10-0 run with the first free throw in. So that means Manick has been ejected with a flagrant 2. Baycott has been called for a contact technical. He is still in the game. Akinjo makes both free throws. And Baylor's going to get the ball as well. So it is an 11-0 Baylor run, aided by these flagrants and technicals. All the momentum with Baylor. They have cut Carolina's 25-point lead to 14. Inbounds to Flagler, out to Sohan. His 3 is too strong. And Akinjo was able to get a hand on the rebound, but couldn't corral it. It goes out of bounds to the heel. 8:18 to go. Well, Tar Heels without Manick. Baycott and Love each with 3 fouls. They have the lead, but now they got to finish it. Inbounds goes into the backcourt to Love. Carolina led by 13 at the half. Led by as many as 25 in the second half. Shot clock is down to 6. Love sends it out to Leaky Black. Shot clock down to 2. Down low to Styles. Up and under for the bucket. Big shot by the freshman. Great find by Black. 69-53. Akinjo on the drive. Has his shot blocked. And then Styles tripping over Akinjo. Saves it to Love. Here comes Carolina the other way. Davis will circle out. Double team coming. He lobs it over on the right side to Love. 7:35 and counting. Tar Heels back by 16 after withstanding an 11-0 Baylor run to cut the 25-point lead down to 14. Love banged into by Meyer, and there will be the... Oh, it's called a backcourt violation as Love was banged into out by the timeline. And so Baylor's going to get the ball. At one point, the fouls were 9-2. Now it's 9-6. And Baylor's playing football without many whistles. 69-53. Akinjo. A foul on the floor on the Tar Heels. That's on Love. That's his 4th. And the 7th team foul. So now for Carolina, Manick ejected. Love with 4 fouls. Akinjo at the line for a 1-and-1. Still 7:13 to go. Free throw good. Sohan and Baycott again wipe out. Sohan has been involved in a lot of these issues today. Second free throw by Akinjo. Good. So Carolina up 14. But just still 7:13 to go. Baylor outscoring them 13-2. Long inbounds to Styles. He'll cross the court to Baycott. He'll protect and give it to R.J. Davis. Love playing with 4 fouls. Manic's been ejected. Carolina running out of bodies, trying to hold on to the lead. Davis around a double team up high. Boy, just taking contact left and right. Gets it to Styles. He can't finish, but steals it back and gets the finger roll. The freshman missed it, got it back, and gives Carolina a big 2. Flagler, who's been really good for Baylor. Up and under against Davis. There's another foul, and he'll have a chance for 3. First foul against Davis. The fouls, again, at one point were 9-2. It is now 9-8 as 6 consecutive fouls have been called on the Tar Heels. Flagler has 21. 15 of them in the second half. 6:39 to go. 71-57. Baylor can get it back to the halftime deficit of 13 with this free throw from Flagler, a 73.5% shooter, and he gets the roll. Hubert Davis standing on the Tar Heel bench. Long inbounds goes to Baycott in the backcourt. Now to Davis against the Baylor pressure. Weaving front side. Double team comes. Gets it up the right sideline to Black. Protects. Now to Davis out near the timeline. Guarded by Bonner. 6:21 to go. Love with 10 on the shot clock. Drives right to the lane. Scoops it up. And an offensive foul on Love, and that's his 5th. That is 7 consecutive fouls called on the Tar Heels this half. Love fouls out for the first time this year and the 3rd time in his career. 6:15 to go. It will be Puff Johnson coming out. Love fouls out with 5 points. Flagler, tough assignment for Johnson. Drives by him and gets the layup. It is down to an 11-point Tar Heel lead. Flagler's been lights out this half. Can the Heels survive? Black just gets it across the timeline on the long bounce pass to R.J. Davis. 5:50 to go. 71-60. Tar Heels led by 25 at one point. That was at the 10:08 mark when Manic got the flagrant foul. Gracious, R.J. Davis just getting banged around out in the middle of the court. He gets it back. Feet set, long 3. No. Styles way up in the air, gets the rebound, has it stripped, dives to the floor, and they're going to give it to Baylor. I assume Styles was on the baseline as he was fighting for the ball. Tar Heels have 2 timeouts. There's still another 91 seconds before a media timeout. Hubert Davis trying to encourage his troops, but Carolina's been reeling. Akinjo driving against R.J. Davis, nothing there. Out to Sohan. Another foul called on the Tar Heels. Sohan will have free throws. It's called on Styles, his second. That is 8 consecutive fouls called on the Tar Heels in this half. 2 shots for Sohan. Just 5:22 to go. Baylor can get this down to a single-digit deficit if both these free throws go in. First one does. Carolina led by 25. This is a 19-4 Baylor run. Both free throws good. It's a 9-point game. 71-62. Pro Baylor crowd, and the Tar Heels have to take a timeout. And honestly, they could use it. Couldn't get it in. With Manic's ejection at the 10:08 mark, Baylor has gone on a 20-4 20-4 run since then. 8 consecutive fouls called on Carolina. At one point, the fouls were 9 on Baylor, 2 on the Tar Heels. It's now 10 on Carolina, 9 on Baylor. That is aided in this run. Carolina has not scored in more than a minute 15. They don't have Manick, nor do they have Love. Love has fouled out. Manick has been ejected. Manick had 17 in the half and 26 for the game. Pro Baylor crowd here in Fort Worth making noise. Still 71-62 Carolina. But Carolina on its heels. It will be the same 5. Davis, Stiles, Johnson, Black, and Baycott. There's not many other experienced options other than Walt that you could go to. Violation. That was a fast 5-second call on the Tar Heels. This is incredible. Everybody on the court needs to not get caught up. Flagler gonna try a step back 3. No. And a foul. No. It's just going to be out of bounds off Stiles. Bonner slammed into him, but Stiles touched it last on the rebound. 5:15 to go. Flagler on the inbounds. Black closes in. He'll circle out. Over to Akinjo on the left wing. Tries to drive by R.J. Davis. Strip gets it back. Out to Sohan. Shot clock down to 4. Sohan on the drive, pulls up, no good. Rebound, Baycott. R.J. Davis just getting slammed in the backcourt. To Baycott. Comes front side. It's going to be an offensive foul on Baycott. 9 consecutive fouls called on the Tar Heels. And 4 on Baycott. So Love is out. Manick's been ejected. Baycott has 4 fouls. 71-62. 4:45 to play. Here comes McCoy off the bench. He may be getting Baycott just for a quick breather. So the Tar Heels will have 3 non-starters on the court. Hubert Davis trying to remain calm. He's doing a better job than I am. 4:45 to play. Picking up the ball, Akinjo. Weaving to the cup, missed the shot. Vicky Black gets the rebound. And he's able to save it off of Baylor out of bounds. So Carolina will get the ball. Nine consecutive fouls called on the Tar Heels have aided in a 20-4 Baylor run, erasing a 25-point lead for Carolina, getting it down to just 9. Inbounds to Black, now to R.J. Davis. Against pressure. Got to get it front court, has 1 second to do so. Long bounce pass to Puff Johnson for the easy layup. 73-62. And Leaky Black called for a hand check foul, tipping at the ball out near the timeline. 3rd foul on Black. That's 10 consecutive fouls called on the Tar Heels. That'll result in Flagler going to the line. Hubert Davis barking at Donnie Epley. Free throw good. Baylor's taking advantage at the line. 10 of 12 this half, 13 of 16 now for the game. Both free throws good. Full court pressure getting set up. McCoy gets it inbounds to Davis. Back to McCoy. Passes to Leaky Black. He'll bring it front side. Circle out. Dropping it off for Davis. 4:03 to go. Davis tick-tocking the dribble in the center jump circle. Kicks it in the corner right to Leaky Black. Up the sideline to Davis. 10 on the shot clock. Davis has a switch. Sohan guarding him. Gets deep. Pump fake. Goes up. It's blocked. Rebound tipped around. Belongs to Baylor. Here comes a Kinjo. Bears within 9. They'll try and transition 3. No. Puff Johnson with the board. He'll protect it. Tried to get it to Davis. Meyer kicked it, and they will call a kick. So Carolina is going to have the ball with 3:36 to go. The Tar Heels still up 9. Baylor, as Hubert Davis screaming at his team to get to the bench. Baylor has cut this 25-point deficit down to 9. 3:36 to go. Come back with us in Fort Worth. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
New salted caramel cream cold brew and signature lattes from Dunkin' are the perfect combination of salty and sweet to take on springtime. Bold Dunkin' cold brew topped with creamy salted caramel cold foam, or rich Dunkin' espresso topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. These 2 new salty sweet sips will have you ready to spring it on all spring long. Spring in action with the new salted caramel cream cold brew or the new salted caramel signature latte at Dunkin'. Sip into both for $3. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Additional charges may apply.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, get ready for a winning season with a John Deere tractor package from Quality Equipment. You can't afford to lose on your home court, so we'll help you get the right package to win on your property and for the right price. So get quality done right before every UNC basketball tip-off and visit QualityEquip.com.
Whether it's 12 miles to the Pee Wee football comeback of a lifetime, 80 miles to your first hole-in-one, or more like 8 shots to the first hole. Whether it's 240 back road miles to sleeping under the stars, or just a few blocks to the grocery store, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance. Because you never know where life is going to take you. For quality fuel through every mile, fill up at Marathon.
(73-64) Carolina with 3:36 to go. It's that time again. Basketball camps are back. Young men who will be in grades 6 or 7 during the 22-23 school year can apply for a scholarship through their local electric cooperative to attend the UNC basketball school this June. You can apply online at ncelectriccooperatives.com/sportscamps. North Carolina's electric cooperatives building a brighter future for people and communities across the Tar Heel state. Carolina led by 25 points when Brady Manick was called for a flagrant 2 and ejected at the 10:08 mark. Baylor has cut it down to 9 since then. The Tar Heels have been called for 10 consecutive fouls in this game. In total, the foul situation, both teams in the double bonus. Timeouts, Baylor 2, Carolina 1. Possession arrow belongs to the Bears. It will be Tar Heel basketball. They are out. Manick ejected. Without Love, fouled out. Baycott has 4 fouls and is on the bench. So they have Davis and Stiles and Johnson and McCoy and Black on the court, protecting a 9-point lead with 3:36 to go. Baylor will pick up full court pressure. McCoy tried to get it in late to Black, and it's taken away. Tar Heels having trouble getting it in. Meyer, 3. It's down to 6. Tar Heels got to do it now. 73-67. Inbounds to Black. He is just getting hounded. And tried to save it off Baylor. Taken away. Baylor has cut it to 6. Back-to-back turnovers for Carolina. Meyer again. Short. Davis with the rebound. Baycott will come off the bench. Tar Heels hanging on for dear life. 73-67. They led by 25 at 67-42. They've scored 6 points since then. A 25-6 Baylor run. Davis over to Puff Johnson. Shot clock down to 5. In the corner left to Styles. Back out to Davis. Shot clock down to 3. Davis fouled on the three-point shot. The first foul called on Baylor in more than 7.5 minutes of action is going to be a foul on a three-point shot on Akinjo. His second. That will put Davis to the line for 3. 2:37 to go. Carolina has 8 turnovers in the last 6.5 minutes. 3 free throws for Davis. Good on the first. 74-67. Closes his eyes, takes a deep breath. Good on the second. He has matched his career high of 26 points. I came earlier this year against Brown. Baycott back in. Puff Johnson sits down. Third one for Davis. 75-67 Carolina, 2:37 to go. Got all 3. First points for him since the 12:55 mark. Akinjo picks up the ball in the backcourt over to Flagler. Ends up in the corner right. Bonner for 3. Back to 6. McCoy, long pass to Black near the timeline, crosses the timeline right side. Gets deep in the corner and is able to save it off Baylor. Every moment an adventure right now for the Tar Heels. 2:13 to go. 76-70. Baylor's hit 6 3-pointers this half. Inbounds in the corner to Davis. Comes up the right sideline. Gets it high post to Baycott, out to Black. Wing. Long bounce pass to McCoy in the corner right. McCoy in trouble, is able to get it out to Styles. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Styles to Black in the paint. Layup won't go. Rebound tipped out to Baylor. Baylor down just 6. 1:50 to play. Akinjo, the bucket and the foul. Davis, that's his second. Akinjo can bring it to a 1-possession game if he makes the free throw. 76-72. Tar Heels led 67-42. They have been outscored 30-9 since then. .148 to go. Akinjo 4 of 4 at the line all this half. Got it. It's a 3-point game. A 1-possession game. McCoy gets it into Styles. To Black, now to Davis. Meyer is hurt in the backcourt. Tar Heels playing 5-on-4. To Baycott, he gets the bucket and the foul. Baycott with the bucket in traffic. The officials want to look at the replay. I'm not even sure why. I guess to see if the foul was on the floor or not. 1:37 to go. Still waiting to see who the foul was on. for Baylor. Yet another check under the hood. There have been way too many today. Honda's comfortable, loaded with next-gen features, fuel efficient and powerful. See your Honda dealers of the Carolinas today. (76-73). The basket has been counted at least on the scoreboard here. So the basket will count the fouls on Flagler, his third. So Baycott will have a chance for the three-point play. Carolina up 5 with just 1:37 to go. Tar Heels led by 25, 67-42 when Brady Manick was ejected for a flagrant 2 foul at the 10:08 mark. Since then, Love has fouled out, and the Tar Heels have turned it over up to 17 times in the game. 12 of them have come in the second half, a majority of those coming in the last 9 minutes. Baycott to the line for the free throw. Got it, 79-73. 11 points, 10 boards for Baycott, 27th double-double of the year. Can the Heels get a stop? Even one would be big. Flagler has Baycott guarding him on a switch, elevates for 3. No. Rebound, loose to Baylor. Akinjo has it. 1:20 to play. On the right wing, Akinjo on the drive, backdoor, turned it. Oh, no, it was tipped by the Tar Heels according to the officials, and they'll look at the replay again. Tried to pass it backdoor. It appeared as though it was a turnover. The officials calling it Baylor ball, but will yet again go to the monitor to review. Honda dealers of the Carolinas getting their money's worth today. Honda's a total package. See your Honda dealers of the Carolinas today. I think this one's, well, I shouldn't even tell you. I think it's obvious that McCoy didn't touch it as he put his hand in the passing lane, but don't know. 79-73 Tar Heels, 1:16 to go. Winner goes to the Sweet 16 to face either UCLA or St. Mary's. And the officials do deem it's Carolina ball. Boy, it has been nip and tuck here in Fort Worth for these last couple of minutes. Tar Heels looked like they were going to cruise into the Sweet 16 until everything started going wrong. This full court pressure from Baylor with just the one ball handler, Davis, on the court has been a nightmare for the Heels. Inbounds. Went to Baycott. He lost it. Flagler got the loose ball, missed the layup. Gets it back, blocked by Baycott, but a foul is called. Carolina can't get the ball in. Fouls on Styles, his third. And some more free throws coming. 18 turnovers now for Carolina. 2 free throws for Flagler. 79-73, 1:11 to go. Hubert Davis just told Leaky Black, you throw the ball in instead of McCoy. Flagler gets the free throw. He's now at 27 points, 2 off his career high. Second one is short. McCoy with the rebound. McCoy in trouble, gets it ahead to Baycott. Baycott brings it up court, stops and bounces to Davis. 1 minute to play. 79-74 Carolina. McCoy with the basketball. Picks up the dribble. McCoy got to do something with it. Gets it to Black. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Black out near the timeline. He picks up his dribble. To McCoy. 3 on the shot clock. To Styles for 3. No. Baycott with the rebound, and he's fouled. 38.3 to go. The foul on Akinjo, his third. 2 shots for Baycott. 3 of 5 at the line tonight. 79-74, Carolina by 5. Every moment here in Fort Worth. Free throw from Baycott. Too strong off the back iron. 3 of 6 today. Second one for Armando. 38.3 to go. 3 dribbles. The shot. Got it. Now the Heels will pick up with a little pressure. Inbounds to Akinjo. Coming up the left side. Carolina up 80-74. Akinjo on the left sideline. Against Baycott on a switch. Sends it out to Sohan. Left wing 3. Banked it in. 28.5 to go. Baylor takes a timeout. The 7th 3 that Baylor has made this half. Banked it in. 28.5 to go. 80-77. This ties as low as the score has gotten since the Tar Heels led by 25. I don't need to tell you the Tar Heels don't want to go to overtime. Manick ejected. Love has fouled out. Baycott has 4 fouls. Black and Stiles each have 3. Carolina trying to get to the end of this clock. You would say that Baylor has to foul, but Carolina's got to get it in first, which has been an adventure. Carolina's turned it over 13 times in the half. Timeouts, each team with 1. Possession arrow to the Bears. Both teams in the double bonus as far as free throws. Tar Heels have 10 turnovers in the last 9.5 minutes. So since that Manick flagrant foul, the Tar Heels have turned it over 10 times. That's when Carolina was up 25 at 67-42. Since then, they have been outscored 35-13. No surprise, full court pressure from Baylor. Black the inbounder. Davis, Stiles, McCoy, Baycott, the other 4 players on the court. Black gets it into Baycott, holding it high, and he's fouled in the backcourt with 25.9 to go. Akinjo, his 4th. That is the 28th foul called in this half between the 2 teams. It will be 2 shots for Baycott with the Heels up 3. 80-77, 25.9 to go. The first one. Too strong. Back rim. Baycott's been good this year at the line, but just 4 of 8 tonight. A big one here to try and make it a 2-possession game. 25.9 to go. The free throw. No. Flagler with the rebound. Baylor can tie with a 3. Flagler guarded by McCoy. Hands off to Akinjo. 19 seconds to go. Akinjo tries to drive by R.J. Davis. Is fouled, and he'll have a chance to tie the game. Makes the layup and can tie it at the line. 15.8 to go. 24 of Carolina's 25-point lead is gone. Foul on Davis, his 3rd. Akinjo has not missed today. 5 of 5. He's a 83% shooter, best in the Big 12. And he ties it up. Baylor will take a timeout. Scott Drew asking for noise. Since it was 67-42, the Tar Heels have been outscored 38-13. They will have the ball with 1 shot in regulation, assuming they can get it in. Obviously, overtime, you wouldn't love the Tar Heels' chances considering how low they are on personnel. Carolina has had some chances at the line here late. Baycott has gone 1 of 4, including 2 huge misses there, up 3. Could have made it a 2-possession game, but missed them both. It will be Davis, Styles, McCoy, Black, and Baycott. Carolina looking for a March moment here in a game where they have seen a 25-point lead disappear in 10 minutes. $15.8 to go. Heels got to get it in first. Black, the inbounder. They put 16.7 seconds now on the clock. Black gets it into Baycott. Right back to Leakey. Gets front side, and Carolina will take a timeout with 11 seconds to go. That's the last timeout for the Tar Heels. So both teams out of timeouts. Both teams in the double bonus. Possession arrow belongs to Baylor. Carolina led 67-42 when Manick was ejected from the game with a flagrant 2 foul. They've been outscored 38-13 since then. 18 turnovers for Carolina, 13 of which have come in the second half, 10 in the last 10 minutes. Love has fouled out. At one point, there were 10 consecutive fouls called on the Tar Heels. Manick ejected, Love out. Baycott has 4 fouls. Black, Styles, Davis all have 3. Davis has a career-high 27 points, 17 of which came in the first half. Manick had 26, 17 in the second half when he got the flagrant 2. And quite obviously, the game's never been the same since. That score, 80-80, 11.4 to go on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. In the half, some stats presented by the campaign for Carolina. Heels 11 of 22 shooting. 4 of 10 from 3, 12 of 18 at the line this half. Baylor, 15 of 40 this half. 7 of 23 from 3, 14 of 17 at the line. So again, Carolina has to get it in and hope for the last look. Tied at 80 after the Heels were up by 25. Inbounds into the backcourt to Davis. Comes front side with 7. He'll wait. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. Davis going to pull up for the win. It's short. Baycott with the rebound, but time runs out. Going to overtime. And, man, hard to like where the Tar Heels stand going to the extra period. For Baylor, it will be their second overtime game this year. They won their only other overtime matchup with Oklahoma State on February 21st, 66-64. For Carolina, it will be the Tar Heels' third overtime appearance. They have extra period victories this year against Louisville on the road. That came on February 1st, 90-83. And then against Syracuse at home on February 28th. For Carolina in the NCAA tournament history, Tar Heels are 7-2 all time in overtime. The last overtime game coming on March 23rd, 2012, where Carolina beat Ohio 73-68 in St. Louis. That was a round of 16 game to go to the Elite Eight. This is for a berth in the Sweet 16. The Tar Heels led 67-42 with 10:08 to go. Baylor's outscored them 38-13 since. Carolina out of personnel with Manick being ejected on a flagrant 2. Love picking up 5 fouls. He's been fouled out since the 6:15 mark. Baylor, Meyer, Akinjo, Thamba all have 4 fouls. Sohan and Flagler with 3. Tar Heels will stick with the 5 of Davis, Stiles, McCoy, Black, and Baycott. But Carolina just hadn't been able to muster much with this group. The advantage they had was the lead, but that is gone. 5 minutes of overtime. Carolina will have the ball first. Baycott tips it to Black. Whips it over on the sideline left to Stiles, out to Davis. Davis in the center jump circle, already with a career-high 27. But he's been trying to do a lot of work almost on his own here lately. To Black, up to McCoy, in the left corner to Stiles. Freshman will try a 3 and knock it home. Stiles, just his 3rd 3 of the year. 83-80. 4:22 to go. Sohan on the drive, can't finish. Baycott with the board. He'll give it to Davis. Davis crosses the center jump circle. Wants to get a screen from Baycott, not there. Backs up. Now he attacks, has to send it out to Black. 15 on the shot clock, back to Davis, deep on the left sideline. Davis bumped into by Thamba as he drives left baseline. Jumper pops out. Baycott with a strong rebound. Pump fake goes back up, and he's fouled. Thamba and Sohan both there. If it's Thamba, it's 5. If it's Sohan, it's his 4th. It is Thamba, and he is fouled out. That's his 2nd foul out of the year. Well, yeah, here comes Meyer to check in. I was wondering if I had something wrong there. So Thamba fouls out, scoreless with 3:47 to go in overtime. Meyer will check in for him. So it is 2 shots for Baycott, who has had a struggle at the line. Just 4 of 9, including 2 huge misses when he could have made it a 2-possession game late in regulation. And he's 2 strong on the first. Baycott had shot 76.5% in his last 14 games at the line. He is 4 of 10 today. 83-80, Carolina with 3:47 in overtime. See if Armando can knock one in. Yes. $84-80. Flagler front side in the center jump circle. Switch has Baycott guarding him with 3:35 to play. Crossover, Flagler to the cup, can't finish. Rebound tipped around. There's going to be a foul on Carolina. It's on Stiles. That's his 4th. Meyer to the line for his first 2 attempts at the day. 69% on the season. 2 of 2 in the tournament thus far for Meyer. 3:31 to go. Baylor 17 of 21 at the line, and Meyer hits the first. $84-81. Got them both. Full court pressure, which has been disastrous for Carolina to try and break. Bounce it short to McCoy. McCoy hounded in the backcourt by Flagler, still dribbling. Gets front side. McCoy gets all the way through, and he's going to be called for a charge. Hubert Davis arguing with Kip Kissinger. First foul on McCoy. There have been, since halftime, 32 fouls called in the game. 84-82, Tar Heels up 2. They led by as many as 25. 3:08 to go. Akinjo, crossover, hesitation, can't finish the layup. Meyer went over the back of the Tar Heels to knock the rebound to Sohan for 2. Back to a tie game. Baycott is going to be fouled by Meyer as he reached around to knock the ball away, and that's his 5th. For a game, the what is and isn't being called a foul is curious. Meyer fouls out for the 3rd time this year. He becomes the 3rd player to foul out between the 2 teams, and now they're going to go to the monitor again. 2:49 to go. I don't even know what the monitor check is this time. From the officials, Kip Kissinger, Brent Hampton, and Donnie Epling. Baycott will be the man at the line with 2:49 to go in a tie game, 84-84. Tar Heels led 67-42. Baylor outscored them 38-13 over the last 10:08, with Brady Manick being ejected for a flagrant 2 and Caleb Love fouling out. Baycott, 5 of 11 at the line, a 70% shooter on the year, made his last. See if he can step up here and make 2 big ones. The first one. Finds his way in. Front iron, back iron, bounced around, dropped home. Kendall Brown checked in for Meyer after the foul out. Second one for Baycott. Got them both. 86-84. Flagler will let it roll with 2:49 to go. Picks it up, still in the backcourt near the timeline. He's going to drive right of the lane. His shot won't go. McCoy secures the rebound. A rare stop. Davis jogs front side. He'll stop as he crosses the timeline. Now left-handed dribble in the center jump circle. Checked by Bonner. Gets a big screen from Baycott to get to the left wing. Backs up, still the ball in his hands. Davis will attack. He was hit. The ball out of his hands. It goes out of bounds. 10 seconds on at the shot clock. Still with Carolina. Leaky Black. Well, I thought Leaky was going to be in the bounder. Now it's going to be R.J. Davis. Carolina up 2. 2:21 to go. Inbounds goes to Baycott. Baycott spins by Sohan, and he's fouled on the drive. See who it's on. It's going to be on Kendall Brown, his 3rd. 2 more free throws for Baycott. They will be his 14th and 15th of the day. He's hit 3 straight here in overtime. 2:17 to go. 86-84 Carolina. Baycott's first. No. Front iron and off. Hubert Davis puts on his glasses, arms crossed, pacing on the Tar Heel sideline. Big one here for Baycott. Doesn't get it. Boy, it's just been a tough day at the line. Rebound to the Bears. 2:10 to go. Akinjo drives hard, and another foul call. See who this one's on. Akinjo, an 83% shooter. Still waiting to see who the foul's on. R.J. Davis. And that's his fourth. So now Black with 3, Styles with 4, Davis with 4, Baycott with 4. Akinjo, 2 shots. He hadn't missed at the line today. One of the best in the Big 12, but he comes up short on the first. For Baylor, Meyer's fouled out. Thamba's out. 4 on Akinjo, 3 on Sohan, 3 on Brown, 3 on Flagler. 86-84, Carolina got the second. 86-85. 2:07 to play. More full court pressure from Baylor. Black tries to float it inbounds, gets it to Baycott, extra pass to R.J. Davis. Stripped apparently from behind, going up. Out of bounds to the Tar Heels. 2:02 to go. Davis will inbound on the baseline again. Tar Heels by 1, 2:02 in overtime. Careful inbounds, goes to Baycott. Back to the basket, right of the lane against Sohan. Baycott pivots into the paint, bounce pass to Black. He gets the layup to go. 88-85, Tar Heels by 3. Akinjo, quick 3 on the other side. He's short. Baycott with the rebound. He'll hand off to Leaky Black. 1:42 to go. Black angling front side, gets there on the right side, now spins back around. Baylor trying to deny R.J. Davis the ball. 90 seconds to play. Heels up 3 in overtime, 88-85. Black still with the ball. 10 on the shot clock. Gets it to Davis, now middle of the floor, guarded by Bonner. 7 on the shot clock. Davis gonna go to the cup, gets it to go, and the foul. Do it, R.J. Foul on Bonner is 3rd. Davis now with 29. 90-85. His first field goal since the 14:30 mark of the second half. 1:18 to play. Big deep breath from you probably and R.J. Davis. The free throw. Yes. He's 9 of 10 at the line. 1:18 to go. 91-85. Flagler starting to touch the ball, finally does. Dribbles in the front court. Straight on against Leaky Black. Lost the ball, goes back to get it, fumbles it again, recovers. 1:10 to play. Flagler gets by Black. His shot off the rim. Sohan can't finish the dunk. Loose ball rebound, kick to McCoy. McCoy, front side on the right, will ease up. Get it to Leaky Black. 57 seconds to go, 91-85. Black deep on the right sideline. Double team comes. Black tried to throw a pass that hit the backboard. Tried to get it down low to Baycott. Baylor the other way, pitches ahead, knocked out of bounds by R.J. Davis. Leaky Black tried to pass it from deep on the right sideline. Down low to Baycott and hit the backboard. .3 to go. Inbounds Akinjo. Kicks it out to Flagler. His 3, no. Baycott with the rebound. Gets it to McCoy. Holding in the backcourt. McCoy dribbling. Ahead to Styles. Tried to get it front court to Baycott. Knocked away. Still loose. Ball on the deck. Both teams fight. And Baylor's going to be given possession on a timeout by Sohan. R.J. Davis is shaken up. I think Styles is shaken up. Sohan is shaken up. Davis holding his right hand. I don't know how Sohan had possession to call the timeout. 24.9 to go. Hubert Davis fires off the bench. Carolina 91, Baylor 85 in overtime. Goodness gracious, what else can happen in this game? I know something that's happened a lot. It's happening again. The officials are going to the monitor. I've lost count of how many times the refs have gone to the monitor in this game. That will be Baylor's last timeout. Tar Heels still have 1 for the overtime period. 24.9 to go. I have never, ever seen a game like this before. Sweet 16 on the line. Thank goodness there's some days left after this, because I don't know if anybody would have anything left to play again anytime soon. Tar Heels have Manick ejected. Love has fouled out. Stiles, Davis, Baycott all have 4 fouls. Baylor's had Thamba and Meyer foul out. Akinjo with 4. The possession arrow belongs to the Bears. Both teams have long been in the double bonus. Tar Heels 1 timeout, Baylor none. 91-85, Carolina with the 6-point lead in overtime. Baylor outscored the Heels 38-13 over the final 10:08 to get this into overtime. There have been 60 combined free throws. There have been 51 fouls called. Baylor will inbound. They put more time on the clock, 25.2. No subs. Bonner to inbound. Gets it into Flagler. Drives left in the lane. Foul call. Bonner tried to pass it. There's going to be a foul on McCoy. Flagler still down. He took a hard tumble after the foul. 21.8 to go. $52 fouls called in this game. Good to see Flagler up. Veteran player will have 2 shots. The officials now discussing things again. They're not going to let Flagler shoot the free throws. And since there's no blood on the play, the Tar Heels get to choose who shoots them. Off the bench, they will choose Jordan Turner. No, excuse me. They're going to choose on the floor. And they're going to pick Sohan, a 57% shooter at the line. But Sohan 5 of 6 today. 21.8 to go. So these are 2 shots for Sohan in overtime. He's been very good at the line today and knocks in the first. Now 6 of 7 despite being a 57% shooter. He's 11 of 14 in his last 3 games. Second one is short. Rebound on the floor. Carolina calls timeout, I believe. Possession arrows, Baylor's. Did Black get the timeout called with 18.2? They're going to call a jump ball and possession to Baylor. Leaky Black was screaming for a timeout. (91-86), Heels by 5, 18.2. Akinjo to inbound. Gets it out to Sohan. Pump fake for 3. Now he'll take it. Short. McCoy had a hand on the rebound. It's tipped out in the middle of the court. 10 seconds to go. Baylor has it back. Akinjo lost it. Out to Bonner. His 3. Short. Out of bounds. 4.8 to go. It'll belong to Carolina. Baylor wants the refs to look at the monitor. And they will. Hope they have bought real estate by the monitor. 91-86 with 4.8 to go. Somehow it is 2 o'clock Central Time. This game's almost taken 3 hours. We need to break station ID down the line on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
Listening to Tar Heel basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
History of basketball, it'd be hard to find a tournament game quite like this for the Tar Heels, as dramatic or intense. 91-86 the score. Carolina by 5 with 4.8 to go. I think it's Tar Heel ball, but me trying to make a guess at this point would be fruitless, as Bonner missed a 3. It was challenged, but I don't believe tipped. But again, I don't know. R.J. Davis, a career-high 30. Manick had 26 when he was ejected with 10:08 to go. Baycott, 15 points, 16 rebounds, his 27th double-double. Flagler with 27 for Baylor, 2 off his career high. Akinjo with 20. 15 for Sohan and 11 rebounds, his second double-double. I'm surprised this review is taking this long. Maybe I shouldn't be. And it will be Carolina basketball with 4.8 to go. Still got to get it in. Well, they've added more time. 5.9 to go. Tar Heels got to get it inbounds. Black will be the inbounder. Gets it into McCoy. McCoy protects it in the backcourt. He's fouled by Akinjo with 3.9. Akinjo's done. He finishes with 20 points. Fouls out with 3.9. McCoy, a 77% shooter in limited attempts this year, will go to the line for 2. McCoy on the season, 10 of 13 at the line. The first one by McCoy. Got it. 92-86. This one would make it a 3-possession game. McCoy, the only Tar Heel on the line. The other 4 hugging at center court. Got them both. 93-86. Inbounds to Flagler. He'll fire from near midcourt. Short. And the Tar Heels won it, lost it, and win it again in overtime. 93-86. The Tar Heels eliminate the defending national champion Baylor Bears, and isn't it sweet? They're heading to the round of 16. Holy smokes. I don't have anything left. I can't imagine you do. For the 3rd time in its history, as an 8 seed, the Tar Heels will advance to at least the second weekend of the NCAA tournament. We're going to get somebody, I think Leaky Black maybe, to come join us. He's going to put on that headset. Leaky, I've never seen anything like that game. What was it like being a part of it?
Oh, my God. Man, my heart's still about to jump on my chest. Man, that was the craziest game I've ever been in. It was fun, though. I'm not going to lie. It was fun. The ball was super slick as soon as we got in the crunch time for some odd reason. But, I mean, listen, we got the dub, and we're moving on to Philly.
Leaky, you guys are up 25 with a little more than 10 minutes to go. That's when Brady got ejected for the flagrant. Things didn't go very well there for a little bit. How did you try to get things back together, and especially going into the extra period?
Man, you know, it was a lot of young guys, but you've never been in this moment before. But I was just trying to keep a composure. just trying to let them know that they was built for this moment. And as soon as we got the ball up the floor, we were going to be fine. We was going to find a way to win. We were doing it defensively at first, and I was just keep reminding them that we could do that. And it was just, we eventually got it done.
Leaky, you guys are going to the Sweet 16. After everything you've been through, you played the last 10 minutes without Brady, the last 6 minutes plus overtime without Brady or Caleb.
Yeah.
How's it feel?
Yeah. Man, it felt like it was like an hour long without them out there on the court, man. It was crazy. But, I'm just glad we got the win. I hope Brady's okay. I'm just glad we're moving on, man. I couldn't ask for anything else.
Hey, man, congratulations.
Yes, sir.
What a
Appreciate
win.
It. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Tar Heels moving on to the Sweet 16. We'll take a break. We got thoughts from Eric, Dave, scores, stats, and a lot more. Leaky and the Tar Heels moving on. 93-86 the final. I need to catch my breath here in Fort Worth. Holy cow. This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Libman makes a difference. The Libman Mop Crew is part of our winning team by making sure the hardwood is clean and safe for the players every game at the Smith Center. No matter what kind of flooring you have at your home court, Libman has the tools to keep it clean. Their mops, brooms, and brushes are proudly family made in the USA. Visit Libman.com to see their whole lineup and for a store locator. That's Libman.com. Libman, the official hardwood floor care provider of Carolina Athletics.
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
If you're in a hurry and don't have time for a sit-down meal, stop into the Drop-In. They have fresh corn dogs, hamburgers, chicken, potato wedges, or a delicious whole Hunt Brothers pizza. Order by the slice. They have 3 locations in Forest City. Also Bostic, Shiloh, and Sandy Mush. They offer breakfast, lunch, supper daily. Drop-In has been serving Rutherford County with excellent service since 1981. Congratulations to the Drop-In, voted best convenience store 3 years in a row. Come on, Drop-In.
Tax refund time is here. With Bark Mobile's More Fun Refund event, you can put more smartphone in your pocket and keep more of your refund cash there, too. Make the switch today and get a free Samsung Galaxy A32, or save $100 when you bring your own device. Plus, stream more shows, play more games, and enjoy more of all your favorite content with 2 lines of unlimited data for just $35 a month per line. Hurry in to Bark today and get more during our More Fun Refund event. Bark Mobile. Mobile made easy. Certain restrictions apply. See store for details or visit mybarkmobile.com/terms and conditions.
They'll challenge your authority because that's what kids do. But this car is your territory. And in here, your word is law. So when you say you won't move until everyone's buckled up, you won't budge an inch until you hear that click. Never give up until they buckle up. A message from the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council. For more information, visit safercar.gov/kidsbuckleup.
Well, how's your Saturday afternoon been? That was something, huh? Carolina up 25 midway through the second half, taken to overtime, and eventually outlast Baylor 93-86. Goodness, the last 10 minutes of the second half felt like the last 3 seconds of the 72 Olympics, but Carolina gets the win 93-86, and at the end of the weekend, 15 other teams will follow Carolina into the Sweet 16. The Tar Heels punch their ticket into the East Region semifinals, where they'll take on either St. Mary's or UCLA. The Tar Heels, though, 93-86 winners as we fire up the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report. We've got comments from Hubert Davis and assorted Tar Heels coming up. Again, we can't talk to Coach Davis as we normally do in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner, but it's my understanding that the winning team, which is Carolina, should speak first in the media room. And as soon as the team gets to the microphones, we will carry their comments live and in their entirety. While we wait on that, we'll go to Eric Montross for some thoughts here in just a moment. But first, to set the stage for the rest of the afternoon and evening, a quick look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Again, Carolina dodges some dubious NCAA tournament history and gives up a 25-point lead. And that's happened before. In the first four back in 2012, BYU overcame a 25-point deficit to defeat Iona. Well, Baylor tied this game but could never quite get over the hump, and the Tar Heels into the Sweet 16, 93-86 winners in overtime. The next game slated to tip off is Creighton and Kansas. That's followed by Michigan and Tennessee. At 6:10, Richmond and Providence will tip off from out of the Midwest region in Buffalo, New York. St. Mary's and UCLA, they start their matchup at 7:10 from Portland, Oregon. Later at 7:45, St. Peter's, the 15 seed. Again, that's in the East region where Carolina's bracketed. St. Peter's and Murray State tip off at the bottom of the bracket from Indianapolis at 7:45. And the two late ones, 8:40 New Mexico State, Arkansas from Buffalo, and at 9:40 Memphis and Gonzaga from Portland. So one number one seed has fallen, three remain, and most importantly, Carolina still in the big dance as an 8 seed. It happened in 1990, taking down Oklahoma in Austin, Texas in 2000. Carolina knocked off Stanford on its way to a Final Four run as an 8 seed once again here in 2022. Carolina dethrones Baylor and is into the Sweet 16. Let's get Eric Montross back in here, who joins us from Chapel Hill. And big fella, you played a lot of basketball in a lot of different levels, and this one got fast and loose down the stretch. Take me back to what was going through your mind on the manic ejection. Carolina up 25 midway through the second half, and the events that began to unfold.
Well, I think it's one of those things where the manic ejection seemed to be certainly the linchpin for the unraveling. And as you said, I mean, it would have been quite the scenario to present itself after giving up the 25 points as your biggest lead and to come back and be trailing. But, this Carolina team found a way. And I think that if you look at the reason why they found it, because we know that the turnovers were all over the place. I mean, it was really hard to watch. And you can look at a myriad of errors that contributed to that, the fouls, et cetera. But the big numbers for Carolina are this. In the first half, they hold Baylor to 40% from the field. Not terrific defense, but good. The second half, they hold Baylor to 37.5% from the field. So a lot better, really strong field goal defense. And then in the overtime, Carolina holds Baylor to 1 of 11 from the field. That's 9%. So all the storylines and all the noise of this game and all the things that felt out of control, yes, they indeed were. But Carolina held on because of their defense. Had it not been for their defense, everything else failed. The free throws start to miss. Your field goals, you don't have opportunities because you're turning the ball over. But what has to hold for you? Your defense. It holds and you advance. And now the storyline is much different.
Carolina in overtime defeats Baylor 93-86. This is the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report. Dave Nathan and Eric Montross with you until Coach Davis and the Tar Heels get into the post-game media session. And Tar Heel fans, if you've started your day out with alcohol as a part of your game day activities, make sure you don't get behind the wheel. There are more ways than ever to get home safely. Call a friend, a cab, take a bus, or app your ride. Carolina will return to RDU winners and into the Sweet 16, 93-86, defeating Baylor in overtime. So no manic for a good portion of the second half. Caleb Love fouls out, and the Tar Heels are all of a sudden down 2 of what we've been calling the Iron 5 here. Big fella, who did you like? And again, Dontre Styles plays his most meaningful, significant moments of his young freshman career. Puff Johnson, Justin McCoy were all in the mix. What did you like about the way that some of the ancillary players stepped into some leading roles today?
I thought that Dontrez Styles, when he hit that three-pointer from the deep corner across from the Carolina bench, when he made that shot, you felt like, okay. He plays 25 minutes today, and he scores 9 points on 4 of 7 from the field. He picks up 3 rebounds. He has an assist. Everybody on this team had turnovers, nearly all of them, except for Manick, who incidentally had 0. But, I thought that Dontrez Styles really stepped it up. And then certainly, you could also make the argument that Justin McCoy, those final 2 free throws, as big as any in the game, and really iced it away. So this was we figured that it would get messy if you had taken a poll of every Tar Heel fan, including we as announcers. If you said what happens if you go deep into your bench, what we would all turn in is a big question mark. And what we found today was that it was not pretty. It was at moments all you could bear to take. If you're a Tar Heel fan, but the fact is that they found a way, and this tournament is known for surviving and advancing, and that is exactly, as cliche as it sounds, that this was a survival game for Carolina. They just had to survive, and if they hadn't been up 25, they wouldn't have survived. If they hadn't held Baylor to the shooting numbers that we just talked about, they wouldn't have survived. If McCoy doesn't make those free throws at the end, the question mark comes back. So this is I think it's a very gutsy performance. It certainly is one of those, when you look at it, you say it's not buttoned up at all. They're all kind of frays in all different directions. But the bottom line is you get to walk out of there with a W. And by golly, this time of year, that is all that matters.
It's unbeatable as Carolina beats Baylor 93-86 in overtime. We need a cleanup crew at Dickies Arena right now. The Bears made a mess for the first 30 minutes. The Tar Heels just held on for dear life in the last 10 minutes, and the officiating didn't make this one any better to follow. 27 fouls called on Baylor, 26 fouls called on Carolina. There was the Manick ejection. There were some technical fouls interspersed in between. And in those types of games, Eric, we talked about how Marquette went looking for a fight, and Carolina was ready to answer that yesterday. And, of course, I'm speaking figuratively here. There's no question. Everything that unraveled in this one won up the Marquette game by 1,000%. And I've got to ask you, is there any way to be prepared for those moments when it feels like everybody in the arena is about to lose your head and lose your cool, and somehow you got to stick around and play basketball?
Yeah, I think that's the thing that you prepare yourself for. That's why, because in the game, in the moment, the arena becomes very small. What you don't see the fans. You see only what's happening on the court. And as frenetic as those moments were, I think we really need to give a ton of credit.
All right, Eric, we got to jump in real
Davis
quick and send things back over to Fort Worth. Jones?
Regroup and just tell everybody to keep their composure. It was a lot of time left, but we knew we could do it. So.
Yeah, guys, they were a little late getting us the post-game feed, but the Tar Heels just now into the media room. Here it is.
He's one of our best players, one of the best players in the country, in my opinion, so we had to step up for him and do it for him.
Yeah, I would agree with the rest of the guys said. When we got back into the locker room, we all gave him a big hug just to be happy for him. And, we just wanted to do it for him, and we got it done.
Yeah, what they said.
On the left, third row, fourth row.
Coach, what did Baylor do down 25 that allowed them to get back in this game? Or maybe what did you guys do to yourself up 25 that allowed them to get back into this game?
Well, they consistently started to press us, and that bothered us. It did two things to us. One, it sped us up and made us make uncharacteristic plays. And the other thing, it made us turn the ball over. And we knew that, Baylor is so good defensively, and one of the things defensively is big for them is taking care of the basketball. And so up to probably the 10-minute mark, we did a really good job of taking care of the basketball. But I also felt at times in pressure situations we we lost our composure. And so in certain situations, I feel like we helped them. But Baylor's a great team. You know, as I said before, they're the defending national champions, and they did not want to go home. And they stepped up their effort, but we stepped up our effort as well. And we were able to make the plays that we needed to make in order to win the game.
Okay. Right-hand side, second row.
Armando, I was just wondering if you could speak to the level of anxiety out there. I mean, that's March Madness in full. You know, like, what was the feeling like as they were coming back and you guys were trying to hold them off?
Yeah, I mean, it was just crazy because, I mean, their press, I mean, they was turning us over a lot, and then we weren't making free throws. So, I mean, it was a lot of pressure in those moments, but, I mean, it was just a next play mentality, and we just really had to dig in and just keep pushing and just keep a level head, and luckily we came out with a win.
Second row on the left.
Armando, kind of piggybacking off of that, with the officiating, with the comeback, what does this rank as, you know, everybody has been saying how crazy this game was. What does this rank as, you know, on the level of crazy games that you've participated in while you're here at Carolina?
Ooh, that's a good question.
We've had some crazy games this year.
I don't know. We didn't have some crazy. It's top three. Louisville, at Duke, and then this one, too. Top three.
Clemson
was crazy, yep.
Syracuse, Louisville.
Louisville twice, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Facts.
It's up there. It's stressful for sure.
Wait until the end of the year and digest them all.
Yes.
They got your top five then. Second row, Newey on the right.
Newey Scruggs, NBC5 Dallas. RJ, question for you. What was said in the huddle as you go to overtime? This whole crowd here is basically a Baylor crowd. And how did you guys bring this one home? Because it just seemed like all the momentum had gone over there.
Just to stay together, make plays, and not get too rattled. I think that's what, you know, we were able to do in overtime. So it was more about staying together, gathering the rebounds, and just making plays towards the end of the stretch. You know, Trez made a big three. Justin came in, made big rebounds and free throws at the end. You know, Leaky, I could go down the line, but that was everything. Everyone came in, did their role, and we, you know, came out with the win today.
Second row on the left.
This question is for you, RJ. Coming into this game, was there anything you saw on film or in the preparation for Baylor that let you know you were going to have a big game, or you would have the opportunity to have as big a scoring game as you had today?
Well, I mean, I know they like to switch on ball screens. And I was able to get a rhythm first half, and that was, you know, carried along throughout the whole game. I just took what the defense gave me, and I was able to make big-time shots.
Do one more in the room, then go to Zoom and come back here to Fort Worth. Front row on the right.
For RJ, at the end there, looked like your left hand maybe got rolled over on that jump ball. What happened, and how's it feeling?
Dove for a loose ball. The guy rolled on my thumb. I'm fine, so I'm good.
Okay. To the Zoom and Mr. Rojas.
I'm from the Daily Tar Heel. This is for Armando and Coach as well. So Armando, considering you had 4 fouls and the chippiness with Sohan, how was it for you to still play your game down the stretch with the intensity of the game?
Yeah, I mean, I just had to be smart and not pick up any silly offensive fouls, setting screens, or sealing, or doing anything like that. And also on the defensive end, too, I just had to try to keep my body away from their guards at the end. We switched a lot, so usually that's a chance. I mean, that's an opportunity where I get a lot of fouls, so just had to play smart and contain because, I mean, at that point, we didn't have Brady or Caleb, and we needed as many bodies that play a lot in the game as possible. So, yeah, I'm just glad I got out there without getting a fifth foul.
All right, and Patrick.
Hey, how you doing? This is Patrick Waring from the MBS Sports Hour. Had a question for RJ. RJ, during the game, your dad actually got a mention during the game. They talked about what he did at Mercy, his career. Just wanted to ask you, I guess, 2 questions. Just could you kind of talk about what he did to help you coming up, and do you have any stories you want to share? Any intense one-on-one games, anything like that?
I mean, shout out to my dad. He was a big time scorer in college. They call him the Rocket. I would say he was more of like he liked to hunt his shots more than me. I think I'm an all-around point guard, true point guard at that. He just always stayed on me. Even when I had good games or bad games, it was always good criticism just to get me to this position where I'm at now. And I give credit to him just for everything he's done for me. From workouts to AU, him spazzing on me in the car rides. So shout out to Big Rob.
Okay, got time for a couple more on the left, next to last row.
Hubert, RJ yesterday, 12 assists, but couldn't really find the basket himself. Today, career high 30 points. Just what did you see out of him, and did you say anything to him once Caleb came out with 5 fouls?
Well, the first game against Marquette, he could find the basket. He just threw the ball to the people close to the basket. There's many different ways to find the basket, and that's why RJ is one of the better guards in the country. His ability to understand when to pass and when to shoot has been absolutely fantastic. He runs our team. He gets the ball to his teammates at the right moment and at the right time where they can do something with it on the offensive end. Does an excellent job of taking care of the basketball, and he's a big-time shot maker. His ability to be able to not only from 3, but also, that drive in overtime to be able to finish in the lane. Those are things that RJ has done consistently throughout the entire season. So, I know he was able to do that on the biggest stage today, but that's something that RJ has done consistently throughout the season.
Okay. Time for one more. Let's go right here on the left.
For Leaky and RJ, you guys had a lot of trouble there for a while getting the ball in bounds and getting it up the court, but you had a little bit more success in the overtime. What was working a little bit different for you?
Pretty much when overtime started, we were just trying to get our guys to realize that it was 0-0, new game, just got to relax, and we just got to step up, regardless. So that's just pretty much it.
Yeah, what Leaky said. I'll add on to that. I would say, their press, gave us a little bit of trouble. It was just more about having different outlets to get the ball in. I think Justin, Mondo, Trez did a good job of creating space to get open, and that, was able to get down and get easy baskets on the offensive end.
We've exhausted our time with the Tar Heels, guys. Thanks very much. Congratulations.
Appreciate it.
So that was Hubert Davis. There were a bunch of Tar Heels in there. I'm not even sure who all was in there. I think I heard R.J. Davis, Armando Bacot, Leaky Black all in the media room. And, again, we apologize. Got there a little late. They weren't giving us the feed here in Fort Worth. We got to it as quickly as we got the feed. I don't think you missed much outside of maybe an opening comment from Hubert Davis. 93-86, the final. Carolina with an all-time NCAA tournament win. Heels led by 25 points, 67-42. With 10:08 to go, then got outscored 38-13 to go to overtime. And I said it. I said, gosh, it's hard to like Carolina's chances going to overtime with how things had played out. But Dontrez Styles with a huge 3 to start the overtime period. R.J. Davis with a big 3-point play. Eric mentioned that Baylor just 1 of 11 in the overtime period. Davis finishes with a career-high 30 points. So we're on the air right now. 30 points for R.J. Davis. Sorry, I'm having to tell ushers that we're still on the air, complaining that I have a water bottle on the table. 15 points and 16 rebounds. Dude, I got a water bottle on the table because I'm about out of voice because I just watched one of the craziest NCAA tournament games ever. Manick had 26 before the ejection. So just an incredible performance for Carolina. That 1 of 11 for Baylor in the overtime period, going to be our defensive highlight of the game. And if you need some legal defense for a traffic violation, iTicket.law can be hired to defend you 24 hours a day. It's born in Chapel Hill with local traffic attorneys statewide. Visit iTicket.law to learn more. Okay, so Carolina now into the round of 16. They're going to go to Philadelphia. That's where the Tar Heels play next. Of course, the Heels were in Philadelphia in 2016 when they won 2 games there to advance to the Final Four. Tar Heels now 128 all-time NCAA tournament wins. That's just 1 behind Kentucky. Of course, the Wildcats are out of this particular event. Just 1 behind Kentucky for the most all-time. For Carolina, this is an NCAA record 30th Sweet 16 appearance for the Tar Heels as well. Also improves Carolina to 9-5 all-time against number 1 seeds in the NCAA tournament. And just one that we'll be talking about for a really long time, as the Tar Heels dominated the first 30 minutes, were dominated for the final 10 minutes, and then came out when not many people liked their chances and came out and got the win in overtime by 7, 93-86 over Baylor. Baylor's season ends at 27-7, and they will fall short of being able to defend their title. Heck of a team that battled through some injuries this year, and of course showed the fight of somebody who is used to winning with that big comeback, but came up short today. Tar Heels now 26-9, and will play again. It is either UCLA or St. Mary's. That will be the next opponent for the Tar Heels. That game between the Bruins and St. Mary's coming up tonight. Real quick, tell you what time that game is coming up this evening. It is 6:10. That may be Central Time. I think that's 7:10 Eastern Time on TBS coming up tonight, St. Mary's and UCLA. The winner of that game will face the Tar Heels in Philadelphia coming up next weekend. We need to get out of here just from Fort Worth. We need to break down our stuff, get out of town with the Tar Heels. Of course, Dave and Eric are going to get you through the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report. They'll go through the full stats of this one, get some more thoughts from Eric, look at the other games going on in the bracket. We're about to have another 1-seed Kansas facing Creighton in the upcoming game here in front of us in Fort Worth. But what a performance, what a win. An all-time NCAA tournament victory for Carolina. And that's hard to say when you've won 6 titles and 128 wins, but this one's going to be remembered for a long time as Carolina wins in overtime after losing a 25-point lead. The Tar Heels win in overtime 93-86. We're going to take a break, come back. Dave and Eric will get you the rest of the way home. We're looking forward to talking with you next weekend in Philadelphia. What a win for the Heels, 93-86 in overtime from Learfield.
Hey, Carolina family. Hey, Carolina family. This is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
For any surface and every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high-performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport to passenger touring tires to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT, Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
AA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have with rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
25 years, Top of the Hill Restaurant and Brewery has been a pre- and post-game tradition. Handcrafted beer, great food and atmosphere where Tar Heels come to celebrate. And there will be some celebrating at Top of the Hill and all points in between Chapel Hill and Fort Worth, Texas, where Carolina knocks out the 1 seed Baylor 93-86 in overtime to advance to the Sweet 16. All right, our coverage from Fort Worth is complete, but our coverage on the Tar Heel Sports Network continues. Dave Nathan on one end of things, Eric Montross on the other. And, big fella, to have this enjoyment of a team that had its fair share of doubters, I think, midway through the season. And then even going back to that loss to Pittsburgh, I think there was another fork-in-the-road moment to be one of the final 16 teams left standing. What do you like about the way that Coach Davis and the rest of the team has hunkered down and has played its best basketball here in the last 15, 16 games?
Well, Dave, I think that you hit on a point that I really wanted to make, which is that through all of this, we have kind of omitted how important it is to talk about Hubert Davis and his impact as the leader of this team in the head coach role. I mean, if you look at how this team, there is not an ice cube chance, and you know where, that this team makes it at the beginning of the season or even up and through the holidays, that they can make it through this kind of a situation. But he has coached them. He has taught them. He has hugged them. Sometimes he's screamed at them. But he has given them and armed them with the tools to come into this kind of a situation, which I'm not sure you could ever have the perfect number of tools in the toolbox for this one. But he gave them the confidence to get through it. And I think that there's a lot to that. And, you know, one of the greatest examples of this is Dontrez Styles coming in and opening up overtime with that three-pointer in the corner. How many times, Dave, have you and I sat in the Smith Center over the course of this season and watched he and DeMarco Dunn shoot three-pointers from deep in the corner after the game when the fans are gone and the crew is out cleaning up everything, and they're out shooting with managers? And this is the moment. And this was a big one for this team. But individually, there were so many building blocks today, and it was so much fun to watch this team have this moment of success.
Big fella, I was thinking about that very thing when Styles missed the first three-pointer in the second half. How many times have we seen him shoot those shots from the left corner an hour after the game? But it all worked out well as he knocked down the one that he needed later en route to 9 points, and Carolina wins 93-86. And to speak further about the tools that Coach Davis has in the tool chest, he played for Coach Smith. He has been an assistant for a decade or so under Coach Williams. And to even get to this role right here and right now, there's not a manual that Coach Williams can give Coach Davis when he hangs it up in April and Coach Davis assumes the role as head coach. I mean, there is not a booklet that you peruse through to figure out how to do this. And for all the things that have come up in the middle of the season and all the ways that coaching is different now than it was for Coach Williams or even for Coach Smith, he's had to do this his own way. And there's a little saying about your first instinct is usually your best. And in these first 11 months of his coaching career, the instincts that he's had have really shown to be pretty good.
Well, I think that it will take some introspection to go back and actually define what those specific moments are. And we may have a chance at some point down the line to do just that. But I think that you're entirely correct. I mean, this is to sit in the big chair for the first time. I've never done it, but the people that have tell me that there's so much more than you think that you have to deal with, that you have to think about, that you have to be constantly multitasking and preparing for. And what we see is just an iota of that. It's a fraction of the preparation. It's a fraction of what happens behind the scene. It's the light switch that never gets turned off for Hubert, but gets turned off for everybody else. And at the end of the day, but Hubert has persevered. He's really made a difference. And I think that what we've seen is that, I have long described, and it's not just about me, but people have long described that teams that are well coached, you give them, the more time you give them, and the small bites of success add up over the course of a season. And this team has had success. They've had failure, but they've grown from it. And right now they're riding a wave of confidence. And yes, they lost in the ACC tournament, but they are a team that right now nobody wants to face. And I think that's really exciting heading into Philadelphia. And whether we end up playing St. Mary's or UCLA and who it is beyond that, this is a team that has a great opportunity in front of them, and it'll be exciting to watch and see where it takes them.
Carolina beats Baylor in overtime, 93-86. The first one seed of this event is going home, and the first team into the Sweet 16, the North Carolina Tar Heels. Big fella, we appreciate all that you've brought today from parts unknown. Obviously, we wish that we could have gotten you to Fort Worth, but seriously, get better. It sounds like you are a lot better, and hopefully we can do this for real once again on a Friday night against either St. Mary's or UCLA.
Well, we are looking forward to it, and can't wait. This is the epitome. Today was the epitome of March Madness and the epitome of surviving and advancing. And this Carolina team is happy to wear both those monikers as they head back from Fort Worth this evening.
That's good stuff from Eric Montross. He knows how to get it done this time of the year. He was a member of the 1993 National Championship team at Carolina, and the Tar Heels, the 2022 edition, into the Sweet 16 of this year's event. All right, we'll pause for a moment and come back. We've still got to run through the stats, for which there are many. Play of the game, player of the game, the second game of the day. Somehow it's taken till almost 3:45 to get Kansas and Creighton tipped off. So we'll continue here with a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, and again, comments from Coach Davis and the Tar Heels in the post-game media session. Wow, Carolina up 25 at one point, taken to overtime by Baylor, and the Heels survive and advance in overtime, 93-86 from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card. We're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays, unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
With more than 500 scholarships across 28 sports, Carolina recruits student athletes who are committed to excellence in the classroom and on the court. Help Carolina attract the very best student athletes by joining fans from North Carolina and beyond for Give UNC. Make a gift in support of your favorite Tar Heel team on March 29th. Learn more at giveunc.unc.edu.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Ford F-150, a tradition of toughness. Visit your Carolina Ford dealer today. This is the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show.
Boy, toughness is the word today. And a tough Carolina team advances into the Sweet 16, knocking Baylor out of the big dance in overtime. 93-86. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report. A big thank you to the guys in Fort Worth, Jones, Ben, and Adam, who helped get us this far. Eric Montross, again, playing a little hurt, but sounding good today from his home in Chapel Hill. And the Tar Heels beating Marquette on Thursday, Baylor on Saturday, and we'll get either St. Mary's or UCLA on Friday in Philadelphia. All right, let's run through the stats presented by the campaign for Carolina. And, gosh, this game felt like it played out in about three different stanzas, with the opening act, all Carolina, up 42-29 at the break, and then extending that lead to 67-42 midway through the second half. And the dividing line was the Manic flagrant 2 that saw him ejected after scoring 26 points in 28 minutes. Manic leaves 8 of 13 from the floor, 4 of 8 from three-point land, 6 of 8 from the stripe, 5 rebounds and 2 assists. And then all of a sudden, the game changed and things got real squirrely real fast as Baylor, down by 25, comes all the way back to tie the game and send us to overtime at 80-80. The Tar Heels outscore the Bears 13-6 in the final session and, again, go on to advance into the Sweet 16. The game numbers for Carolina look like this: 28 of 57 from the floor, that's 49%. 11 of 25 from three-point land, that's 44%. 26 of 37 at the free throw line, and that means another 2,600 meals were donated to a local area food bank through Food Line Feeds. Score to give more. Food Line is the official grocer of the ACC. Carolina wins the battle on the boards, and again, Baylor was awful good on the glass this year, 47-38. The Tar Heels barely coughed it up in the first 20 minutes, finished with 21 turnovers for the game. Baylor, conversely, 11 turnovers in the entire game. The Tar Heels had 13 turnovers in the second half. In the overtime session, the Heels gave it up 3 times. You compare that to the 5 turnovers Carolina had in the first half, and you begin to understand how Baylor was able to fight its way back into the game. Foul trouble was also big in this one. Manic ejected. And then Caleb Love disqualified with 5 personal fouls. That's the first time this year that Love had been out with 5 fouls, and then the third time in his career if you run the numbers properly. So the Tar Heels are down 2 of their best 5 starters. Davis and Baycott, along with Stiles, finished with 4 fouls. It didn't seem like anybody was free from foul trouble. Baylor had 3 players foul out. Thamba fouled out. Akinjo fouled out. Meyer fouled out. Those were key cogs for the Bears. And, again, this was a game of attrition, and neither team had a lot of depth. Baylor had its injury issues throughout the season, and Carolina certainly had its issues without a couple of rotation players for the second half of the season. But when all is said and done, the Tar Heels win 93-86 in overtime. The individual numbers, let's go through those really quickly here. R.J. Davis, a career-high 30 points for Carolina, 5 rebounds, 6 assists. Outside of Brady Manick, and I guess you could put Armando Bacot in there because Manick had a Carolina best on Thursday, 28 versus Marquette. He finished with 26 today. Bacot has consecutive double-doubles, 15 points, 16 rebounds. You could make an argument for any one of those 3 players to be Carolina's most important player in the first 2 games of the NCAA tournament. So when you talk about the LS difference making player of the game, you could take it any which way, but tough to go against R.J. Davis, who got the Heels off to such a good start in the first half. And LS Tractor gives you more standard features, more performance, more warranty, and more satisfaction for less money. Learn how you can experience the LS difference and do more for less by visiting lstractorusa.com to find a dealer near you. So Davis, Bacot, Manick all in double figures. Styles has a career-high 9. 5 for Love, who was just 1 of 6 from the floor. 4 points for Leaky Black, but he had 5 rebounds, 6 assists, and a big bucket down the stretch. Johnson and McCoy both with 2 points off the bench for Carolina. Baylor, conversely, shoots 34.6%, 28 of 81. The Bears got a bunch more attempts than Carolina in this game. 9 of 37 from three-point land. That's 24%. 21 of 27 at the stripe. Baylor only assists on 11 of those 28 made baskets, and as we said, turned it over 11 times. Carolina doubles up Baylor in the assist category. The Heels outscore the Bears 12-8 on the break. In the paint, Baylor +2, 30-28. On second chance opportunities, it was Baylor 14, Carolina 8. The Bears out-rebounded the Tar Heels on the offensive glass 16-10. Points off turnovers 25-17 in favor of Baylor. But again, without that 25-point cushion midway through the second half, who knows where we are right now. But I can tell you this, Carolina is moving on into the Sweet 16. 93-86 overtime winners, knocking out last year's national champ. And the Tar Heels get either St. Mary's or UCLA in Philadelphia as the Coke Zero postgame show continues. We've got to take a break, but we're back with more after this from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
New salted caramel cream cold brew and signature lattes from Dunkin' are the perfect combination of salty and sweet to take on springtime. Bold Dunkin' cold brew topped with creamy salted caramel cold foam, or rich Dunkin' espresso topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. These 2 new salty sweet sips will have you ready to spring it on all spring long. Spring in action with the new salted caramel cream cold brew or the new salted caramel signature latte at Dunkin'. Sip into both for $3. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Additional charges may apply.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC Hoops action on Valley Sports is nothing but net. On target. Watch or stream live on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app, your home for ACC basketball.
This is the NCAA tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network.
There is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Home and car insurance, it's a good thing too, because having a home is hard work. Go to geico.com, get a quote, and see how much you could save. Geico.com, easy. Nothing easy about today for Carolina. Outside of the first 30 minutes where the Tar Heels just ran over the Baylor Bears. A 25-point lead evaporates and dwindles away to nothing. Baylor forces overtime, and Carolina holds on to win 93-86 into the Sweet 16 as an 8 seed for the third time. Again, it happened back in 1990. It's happened in 2000 when Carolina went to the Final Four, and it happens again here in 2022. 93-86, the final in overtime. Carolina beats Baylor. Let's quickly update you on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. So the Tar Heels and Bears game ran so long it practically ran Creighton and Kansas out of their time slot. This game was supposed to tip off at, 2:40 or so? This one barely underway right now as we're almost at the 4 o'clock hour. 9 minutes in, it's Kansas leading Creighton 19-16. The Jayhawks are the top seed out of the Midwest region. That's on the lower right quadrant that you have. Creighton, also a 9 seed, got by San Diego State in the round of 64. So that's the second game of the day. We've also got action later on at 5:15 when Michigan and Tennessee play. At 6:10, it's Richmond versus Providence. Later at 7:10, and it'll probably be a little later than that given how slow things have gone today in a lot of respects. St. Mary's and UCLA tip off at 7:10 from Portland, allegedly. St. Peter's and Murray State go at 7:45. That is also in the East region where Carolina is, but at the bottom of the bracket. St. Peter's, by the way, has pulled the biggest upset of this event, knocking off of Kentucky on Thursday. Murray State got by San Francisco, so a 7 seed and a 15 seed matchup. One of those two teams is into the Sweet 16. In addition to that, New Mexico State and Arkansas tip off at 8:40, and at 9:40 it's Memphis and Gonzaga. So that's what's happening today on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Carolina over the Baylor Bears, and last year's national champ out of this event in 2 games. We'll take a look ahead to what the rest of the weekend could look like, what the tournament is shaping up to be, and also a play of the game and comments from the Tar Heels in the post-game media session. Carolina wins in overtime. Somehow, some way, it's a good day to be a Tar Heel. 26 wins on the season for Coach Davis's first Carolina team, and the season is not done yet. 93-86 in overtime. Carolina beats Baylor from Learfield.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching The Grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Basketball from Learfield.
Professional service is what Tri-City Concrete is all about. Whatever the job, big or small, you can always depend on Tri-City Concrete to get the job done. Tri-City Concrete has been serving Rutherford and surrounding counties for over 30 years. Give the tough job to the experts. Call Tri-City Concrete today at 245-2011. With 3 convenient locations to serve you: 1351 Shamrock Road in Landrum, South Carolina, 200 West Graham Street in Shelby, and Withrow Road in Forest City. Tri-City Concrete. Sit back and relax. This mud's for you.
If you're in a hurry and don't have time for a sit-down meal, stop into the Drop-In. They have fresh corn dogs, hamburgers, chicken, potato wedges, or a delicious whole Hunt Brothers pizza. Order by the slice. They have 3 locations in Forest City. Also Bostic, Shiloh, and Sandy Mush. They offer breakfast, lunch, supper daily. Drop-In has been serving Rutherford County with excellent service since 1981. Congratulations to the Drop-In, voted best convenience store 3 years in a row. Come on, Drop-In.
Do you need an insurance agent you can talk to? Call Insurance Service Associates at 828-245-5301. We want to help you get the best out of your insurance dollar. As a trusted choice independent agent, we shop your coverage with several companies to give you the best value. More companies, better choices, best rate. Come see us at our new office at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call us at 828-245-5301.
Get in touch with our Coca-Cola Zero Sugar play of the game. Coca-Cola with zero sugar, now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself.
7 on the shot clock. Davis going to go to the cup. Gets it to go! And the foul. Do it, RJ!
And that's what Carolina needed in the overtime session, helping to beat Baylor 93-86. And with R.J. Davis's stat line, 30 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, Jody Zoigner reports that's the first time a Carolina player ever did that in the NCAAs and only the 7th time, period. The last time it happened, Joe Forte accomplished the feat in 2001. Before that, Walter Davis in 1975. So 30 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists. Doesn't happen a whole heck of a lot. Larry Miller had done it before, and Charlie Scott, I believe, did it 3 times. So you're in pretty good company when you're talking about Larry Miller, Charlie Scott, Walter Davis, and Joe Forte. R.J. Davis with 30 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, and Carolina needed every bit of that to outlast Baylor in overtime, 93-86. A quick word from our friends at StubHub, Carolina fans. StubHub is the easiest way to experience every Tar Heels game. Check the virtual view, score your seats, and get your tickets delivered instantly. StubHub is the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the North Carolina Tar Heels. StubHub, be there. All right, we're here for you for a little longer as we cross over the 4 o'clock hour, though. Let's pause 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heels Sports Network.
This is Tar Heel Basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
With our time remaining, we'll again take a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, set the stage for what's going to happen later on today and what's on tap for tomorrow. And also, when we get back from this upcoming break, we'll check back in with Coach Davis and the Tar Heels, who met the media after a thrilling and exhilarating 93-86 overtime win against Baylor in the Big Dance from Learfield.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
New salted caramel cream cold brew and signature lattes from Dunkin' are the perfect combination of salty and sweet to take on springtime. Bold Dunkin' cold brew topped with creamy salted caramel cold foam, or rich Dunkin' espresso topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. These two new salty sweet sips will have you ready to spring it on all spring long. Spring in action with the new salted caramel cream cold brew or the new salted caramel signature latte at Dunkin'. Sip into both for $3. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Additional charges may apply.
With more than 500 scholarships across 28 sports, Carolina recruits student athletes who are committed to excellence in the classroom and on the court. Help Carolina attract the very best student athletes by joining fans from North Carolina and beyond for Give UNC. Make a gift in support of your favorite Tar Heel team on March 29th. Learn more at giveunc.unc.edu.
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Or delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. And by Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show.
93-86 in overtime. Carolina beats Baylor and moves on for a little more March Madness. And today was March craziness. The Tar Heels, though, outlast the Bears and move on to the Sweet 16. We've got to look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard coming up before our time expires. But right now, let's go back and check in with Jones, who spoke to Leaky Black in the ensuing aftermath of Carolina's overtime win.
Leaky, I've never seen anything like that game. What was it like being a part of it?
Oh, my God. Man, my heart's still about to jump on my chest. Man, that was the craziest game I've ever been in. It was fun, though. I'm not going to lie. It was fun. The ball was super slick as soon as we got into crunch time for some odd reason. But, I mean, listen, we got the dub, and we're moving on to Philly.
Leaky, you guys are up 25 with a little more than 10 minutes to go. That's when Brady got ejected for the flagrant. Things didn't go very well there for a little bit. How did you try to get things back together, and especially going into the extra period?
Man, you know, it was a lot of young guys, but you've never been in this moment before. But I was just trying to keep them composure, you know, just trying to let them know that they was built for this moment. And as soon as we got the ball up the floor, you know, we were going to be fine. You know, we was going to find a way to win. You know, we were doing it defensively at first, and I was just keep reminding them that we could do that. And it was just, you know, we eventually got it done.
Leaky, you guys are going to the Sweet 16. after everything you've been through. You played the last 10 minutes without Brady, the last 6 minutes plus overtime without Brady or Caleb.
Yeah.
How's it feel?
Yeah. Man, it felt like it was like an hour long without them out there on the court, man. It was crazy. But, I mean, I'm just glad we got the win. I hope Brady's okay. I'm just glad we're moving on, man. You know, I couldn't ask for anything else.
Hey, man, congratulations.
Yes, sir.
What a
Appreciate
win.
it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Tar Heels moving on
Yes,
to the
sir.
Sweet
Yes, sir.
16.
Carolina into the Sweet 16, as Jones was about ready to say right there. 93-86 overtime winners against Baylor. After the game, in the post-game media setting, Coach Davis was asked about the comeback of Baylor, down 25 at one point and able to force overtime. Here's what Coach Davis had to say about that.
They consistently started to press us, and that bothered us. It did two things to us. One, it sped us up and made us make uncharacteristic plays. And the other thing, it made us turn the ball over. And we knew that, you know, Baylor is so good defensively, and one of the things defensively is big for them is taking care of the basketball. And so up to probably the 10-minute mark, we did a really good job of taking care of the basketball. But I also felt at times in pressure situations we lost our composure. And so in certain situations I feel like we helped them. But Baylor's a great team. You know, as I said before, they're the defending national champions, and they did not want to go home. And they stepped up their effort, but we stepped up our effort as well. And we were able to make the plays that we needed to make in order to win the game.
And that's Coach Davis on the Baylor comeback that eventually falls short as Carolina wins in overtime, 93-86. All right, one final break here, and then we'll take a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard for the last time today. Again, Kansas Creighton in action now. There are other games to tip off later, plus a full slate of action tomorrow before we get to what the Sweet 16 eventually looks like. Carolina into the second weekend of the Big Dance, 93-86, beating Baylor in overtime from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Stacy Younger of Central Middle School in Gatesville. Her project, Teaching Ecology Using Terrariums, is sponsored by Roanoke Electric Cooperative based in Allender.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Professional service is what Tri-City Concrete is all about. Whatever the job, big or small, you can always depend on Tri-City Concrete to get the job done. Tri-City Concrete has been serving Rutherford and surrounding counties for over 30 years. Give the tough job to the experts. Call Tri-City Concrete today at 245-2011. With 3 convenient locations to serve you: 1351 Shamrock Road in Landrum, South Carolina, 200 West Graham Street in Shelby, and Withrow Road in Forest City. Tri-City Concrete. Sit back and relax. This mud's for you.
I'm Keisha Sharp. Since losing my mother to pancreatic cancer, I've been working to share the kind of state-of-the-art work being done by Stand Up to Cancer and Lust Garden Foundation. To learn more about the latest research, visit pancreaticcancercollective.org.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcast rights granted by the University of North Carolina. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the University of North Carolina and Learfield.
Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show. Visit your Carolina Ford dealer, proud partner of Carolina Athletics, as the Tar Heels on their way back from Fort Worth, 93-86 overtime winners against the Baylor Bears. And as we take one last look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, a quick reminder, if you're looking for more men's NCAA hoops action, download the free Varsity Network app and check it all out on the March Madness action from Westwood 1. So that's, again, if you haven't totally exhausted yourself by now, there's a lot more to get to on the Varsity Network app. And you can check out that March Madness action from Westwood 1. All right, here's what's in action right now. Creighton and Kansas coming down towards the end of the first half. 3:46 left to play before intermission. It's Kansas 33 and Creighton 32. The next game to tip off will start in about an hour. It's Michigan and Tennessee. It's 6:10, Richmond battling Providence. At 7:10, St. Mary's UCLA. The winner of that game gets Carolina Friday in Philadelphia. At 7:45, St. Peter's battles. 8:40 action between New Mexico State and Arkansas. The nightcap tonight, Memphis-Gonzaga, should start somewhere around 9:40. Tomorrow, Houston and Illinois, the first game, just afternoon. That's followed by Ohio State and Villanova at 2:40. At 5:15, Michigan State and Duke from Greenville, South Carolina. Should be a good one between the Spartans and Blue Devils. Iowa State, Wisconsin commences at 6:10 on Sunday. Then at 7:10 tomorrow, Notre Dame and Texas Tech. The Irish have gone from the first 4 into the round of 32 and are a win away from making a Sweet 16 run for Coach Bray. Miami and Auburn play tomorrow at 7:45. Texas and Purdue match up at 8:40. And at 9:40 on Sunday night, TCU versus Arizona. And by then we should have the makings of a pretty darn good Sweet 16, as Carolina, the first team to punch its ticket into the second weekend. 15 more will follow between now and the end of the night tomorrow. That's where we're going to have to leave things. So rest up and get ready for Friday action in the Sweet 16. It might take us a week to recover after what ensued today in Fort Worth. Hey, today's broadcast produced as always by Tar Heel Sports Properties, a property of Learfield. Our general manager is Chuck Schrader, network manager Phil Brame. Paul Roper is the network coordinator. Our thanks to chief network engineer Ben Alexander. John Essick pushed all the right buttons back in the studio, and Jody Zogner provided these statistics. For Jones Angel, Eric Montross, Adam Lucas, and the rest of our crew, my name is Dave Nathan, reminding you that our next broadcast begins with the Reed's Jewelers pregame show on Friday, 1 hour before the Tar Heels play either St. Mary's or UCLA. Once again, our final score, Carolina 93, Baylor 86 in overtime. And you heard it all right here on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
Carolina basketball has been brought to you by Wells Fargo, official retail bank sponsor of Carolina Athletics. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation